Okay, I have left my phone somewhere, so I can't post to Instagram, but other than that, I think I'm ready. Ah, dear. It's that kind of morning. I have no idea where I've put my phone. It will make a noise at some point and I'll find it, but other than that, Also, hi Zero, hello in advance, but also goodbye for now. I need to make food. That's fair. Please get yourself some food. Thank you for popping in, but yeah, get yourself food. That's more important. Where's my face? There it is. Hi. How goes it, everyone? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Dark Wolf. How goes it? Did I unmute myself? Yes. Okay, all good. I've not just been speaking into the void. Oh, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I hope you also had a good Wednesday. I did. I spent the entire day talking about boobs with people. I can't tell you how many private conversations I've had about boobs now. I probably have less conversations on my day as a bra fitter about boobs than I did yesterday. So, it was a lot. But yeah, to anyone who's not aware, hashtag exclamation mark Boobtober has launched. We have started gaining people into this thing, and it's very exciting. We've already got a lot of really lovely streamers who have decided to spend some of their time in October to join us and promote boob awareness and help raise money for a fantastic charity. So heck yeah, Boobtober is a go. I'm very excited. Ah, dude, this is too hot. I can smell it. I can smell the heat. It smells really good. I got a new chai recently, like chai tea. I normally have T2 chai tea, and I like that one a lot. It's great. But I saw that there was a Twinings chai tea called spicy chai, which I'd assumed was the same thing. That smells like Christmas. It doesn't smell the same at all. Like, the other one smells like chai tea. This one smells like Christmas. It smells like a Christmas pudding in a tea. But it's nice. I like it. Oh, dear. Yeah, I've just been enjoying the smell of it. Honestly, I'd almost prefer this tea as a candle, but that's okay. It's fine. We're going to be doing some more embroidery today. I wanted to keep it very chill, in case anyone pops in with questions. That way, it's nice and easy for me to answer them and not be like knee deep in sewing machine. The other thing is I'm still waiting for threads. So my embroidery machine, I don't know if I've got them to hand. Basically, I ordered some threads and I thought they were the 1,000-meter ones, and they were not. They were like little 200, 300-meter ones, which might sound like a lot. It's not. I probably need, so I'm using 2 colors for most of these. I probably need 4,000 to 5,000 meters of both, and using the teeny tiny 200 meters is no. I'd have to change it so often. So I've reordered my thread so that I have it in at least 1,000-meter what do you call it? Pieces. Yes. It's not ridiculously more expensive because it's embroidery silk. So it's not too bad, but it's like thinner and what do you call it? Slipperier than your regular thread. But yeah, I just have to wait for those to arrive because I don't want to use the ones I've already got. I will use them for something else, of course, but I don't want to use them for this project where I would immediately have to change them all the time. I could use that for a bobbin maybe, but that'd be about it. Right. Where did we get to? Look, 2 seconds, because I'm going to try and load up. Oh no, I need to go into here. I'm going to try and load up, because we got halfway through one last time, because unfortunately I was really tired on Tuesday. I'm still quite tired today, but I'm nowhere near as bad as Tuesday. Oh no, that's save. I want to open. Or can I open it as a recent? That'd be good. Honestly, that's how I've been finding so many things recently. No. Not here. If I delete that. Try this. Sorry, I'm just trying to find my work from last time. Open recent. Is it this one? Yes, it is. We got it. Okay, I found my work from last time. Red! How's it going? Red, were you one of the people that I need to invite into Boobtober? There's quite a few people that I know only through Twitch, and because I wasn't on Twitch yesterday, there's quite a few invites that I need to send out. Please remind me. If not, ignore me. Oh, Warrior, what happened? Warrior, you alright? Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear of your own loss. Take care. Oh dear. Yeah, that's me! Heck yeah, I thought it was. Unfortunately, I think I couldn't find you on Twitter, so I haven't added you yet. All the people that have been added so far I've basically spammed through Twitter. Ah dear. That's alright. I will... Either you can add yourself now, which you're more than welcome to do, or I can add you after stream. We do have... Oh my god. Vile! Thank you so much for the heckin' 5 months in a row. That's very, very kind of you. Jeez. Jeez. Ah, 150, that makes sense. Ah, okay. Yeah, that would be why I probably couldn't find you immediately. There was like, I think, there were 2 people I found on Twitter, but they didn't have, what do you call it? I couldn't send a message to them. I guess that's a setting you can turn off. Me, Twitter noob. I guess you can turn off messages. I couldn't send them a message. There was no message box. And then there's a few people that I just don't know them on Twitter. So I've just been like, sorry, I don't know who you are. But yeah, plan is find them on Twitch. If I don't see you today, I'll message you after today's stream. Otherwise, you can add yourself. You're more than welcome. And then after stream today, be a bit more welcome into the Discord. My name is too long to rename my Twitter, and every short version is already taken. Oh, bless you! Yeah, I think mine on Twitter was Crafty Jellyfish, which is very close. Like, I am very close on all of my social medias. It's either Crafty Jellyfish, Amelia Crafty Jellyfish, or A Crafty Jellyfish, which is a shortened version of Amelia Crafty Jellyfish. Yeah. Also, Vile, thank you so much for the heckin' 5 months. It's very heckin' kind. How's it going? Speaking of people that are taking part in heckin' Boobtober, there's one. There's one. We got one. Here's one. What's the best word to use after stubbing your big toe? There is no word. There is just sit down and cry. It's just... Although, to be fair, is stubbing your big toe the worst? I find stubbing the second toe the worst, the one next to the big toe, because it's got no resistance. There's no resistance on that second toe. Although I guess some people don't have a long second toe, so maybe that's not so much of an issue. If you stub your second toe, it just gives. Oh. Various swear words of choice, it happens to me. I'm just a make noises kind of gal. I'm just a... Disgustingly long and flat, welcome. I am a very flat-footed person. Welcome to the flat feet people. My feet are so flat. That's why I have really thick insoles in all my shoes, because otherwise my feet are just like inside any shoe that I get. Flat feet. They're not too long though. I'm pretty average feet size for a girl, but like they're flat. They're flat. But then I'm also around average height, so but flat. So flat. It's just about drinking. Just about drinking. Right, let me switch screens so you can see what I'm doing. This is how far we got last time on this one. There's our meat grinder. Oh, Vile! I didn't get to put you in the meat grinder. I'm so sorry. Do you want to go in the meat grinder? I'll pop you in. I'm going to replay Vile's thing so that Vile can go into the meat grinder. Or not. Let's see. You go in? You go in? Or do you survive? Let's see. Nope, you're into the soup. You're into the heckin' soup. Into the heckin' soup with you. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Oh dear. Jelly, I need to talk to you about some ideas I have for the giveaway stuff. Heck yeah, that's one thing. So, as part of Vile's Boobtober stream, they are doing a giveaway, which is very kind of them. There is no necessity to do that, bear in mind. Literally, just talking a little bit more about breast cancer, that's as far as you'd need to go. But Vala's decided to do a giveaway. Very, very kind. And this, I don't want to spoil it. There's some cool stuff. If you've ever been to Vile's channel, you might have an idea of the theme of the stuff, but it's pretty damn cool. I'm gonna shout Vile out just so that you know you can. Oh, that's just literally exclamation mark Vile mods. That's not how you shout a person out. There you go. So you can see for yourself. But yeah, very, very, very cool. Very cool stuff. Stuff people would definitely want. Yes. You're Gon! You're an amphibian! I'm an amphibian feet kind of person. Hi Gon, how goes it? How goes the drawing and such? Is that like your toes are close together the whole way up? I'm not like that with my toes, but I have quite, I don't know if you can see it though. My hands are a bit more. It means that you don't get so good stretch when you play an instrument. Your fingers don't stretch as far apart. I mean, here's the thing though, I wouldn't let it hold you back. Like, I did up to grade 8, so as far as like all the pieces I did. But it was difficult to get the same stretch. Because my fingers are like, they're not only a little webby, they're also short. They're short and webby. They don't get that same reach as people with big hands. No webs. Tea time everyone. I have some tea, yes. But it is not the classic tea time, but I do have tea. I guess all time is tea time. I was thinking after stream today though, because I've not been very well this week. Nothing like contagious or anything. So it's okay for me to leave the house and everything. But I was thinking to go treat myself to a coffee shop. Go to a cafe after stream today. Just you know, I it's what I do whenever it's like I wanna treat myself to something nice. I just take myself to a cafe and I order a coffee. And I sit there for like an hour and I'm like, yeah, happy. It's really simple, but that's honestly, it makes me so happy. I just like sitting in cafes with a coffee being like, yeah. And it's honestly probably one of the only times I relax doing nothing. Otherwise, if I'm in the house, I can't relax. I always have to be doing something. So yeah, I thought I might do that after stream today. I have Discord on my phone now. I deleted some stuff so that I could get Discord because I wanted to make sure, especially with this event, that I was not missing out on important questions and stuff like that. And so I got it. And it just about works. It's a little slow, but I can do it. Anyone who doesn't know, my phone is not the newest. No, not that I can swim or just swipe kick. Oh, that's pretty sick. Drawing kind of confusing. I'm so confused with colors, Jelly. I'm too comfortable with manga shading. I mean, manga shading's also pretty cool though. So that makes sense. Oh, generate these dishes. Having a better thing. I'll be alright. Honestly, I'm not that bad. I'll be fine. I'm going to the doctor's on Monday. So hopefully, past Monday, I'll be all good. They'll set me up and they'll be like, and off you go, Jelly. You'll be fine now. Oh dear. So I'll maybe be ill till Monday, and then on Monday they'll be like, yeah, and now you're better again. That's what we're hoping. Enjoying a nice cappuccino is amazing, right? That's what I like. I like it's just like I find that very relaxing. I mean, I don't do it too often because it's a little expensive to go and just buy coffee, you know? Because coffee shop coffee is expensive. But, you know, if I think of it as like the one time that I relax a week, then yeah, it's worth it. Very worth it. You have to relax at some point. I think also it doesn't help that I don't watch television or movies or anything like that. So I think a lot of what most people would do to relax, I don't find relaxing at all. So when people are like, just sit down, watch a movie, I'm like, no, that's not relaxing. That's like a stressful experience. Go jelly. Yeah. It's that's what I'm hoping. They're just I'm going in, I think, first thing on a Monday as well. So hopefully by Monday afternoon I'll be like, yeah! All good. All good again. Like an MOT. Jelly MOT. I just need a quick fix and then whee! Off I go. Special treat like myself. Don't watch TV or movies either. I don't find it relaxing. I find it really stressful to have to sit down and be forced to sit from the beginning of something to the end of something. That's why I don't really like movies or television, because there's always like, I know it's a certain length of time and that I have to sit there for that certain length of time, and I find that really stressful. Not good. Like sometimes when I'm really not very well, I'll sit down and watch a movie, or like someone will come and watch a movie with me, and then it's a bit easier because I can chat through the movie. But if I'm on my own, the only time I put a movie on is if it was in the background and I was working. Otherwise, no. I relax when I'm out and about with a sketch book. I just jog and lay down on my roof in the night and sleep the whole day there. Oh my god. See, I think I'd find if there was somewhere nice nearby to sit down. We do have a couple places, but they close at night, to be fair. So like all of the parks and such, they all close at night. So there's not really a place like that at night that I could go. But I would, if it was well lit, and I think that's only it, isn't it? It's like there's no lighting in the park, so when it gets dark, they close. Wife will be home in 13 hours. 13 hours! Oh my god. Horror games and movies keep me calm. That's fair, see? That's absolutely fair. Different for everyone. I like horror games because they keep me thinking. Same with puzzle games. Puzzle games and horror games are good. Oh. Like, they keep me, like, thinking, but they don't relax me. But I do like them. Jelly! Grobit! How goes it? I hope you're having a good week so far. I do like, lifting things. Maybe I should actually... maybe I should just invest in actually going to a gym and lifting things properly. Because I love doing the jobs at work with stock, and that's like not my job at all. I'm not someone who works in stock, but I love it when I get the chance to help bring stock in and just spend the day like unload, like with the lorry stuff and just like taking in the new stock and all that. That's really fun. I find that to be really relaxing because it's not difficult work. It's just like the same thing over and over again, and I feel very satisfied at the end of the day, you know? I feel like, yeah, done a good job. I unloaded a load of boxes and there's a lot of new stock out. I can see that because I can also put the stock out because I work here, right? This is I work with the stock. I know where it all goes. So I can do the job. Very, very. I find that sort of thing, putting out new stock, I find to be very satisfying. But it's not a job that I do very often because that's not my job. I don't need to if they're like understaffed or if they ask for extra help, but I'm not. That's not my job. Doing well. Start a new job tomorrow. Studying accommodation for uni at the moment. Vibing with Jam Buddies and the Cheeky Girls. Oh my god, it's been a while since I had that name. Dear. I'm alright, thank you, Grobbit. It's been a while since I had the heckin' Cheeky Girls. I remember I used to jam to those when I was younger. Probably too young to understand what they were singing about. Horror Laxy, some reason not scare me. That's fair. It probably like focuses all your attention, right? It's like a nice like, your brain's not thinking because it's all focused on that. Good for you. Let's not think about the world for a minute. Blocker! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I hope your week is going well. Welcome, welcome. And Bateman, welcome. That's another streamer who's going to be taking part in Boobtober. We got another one. Another Boobtober streamer. Hi. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I found out my company didn't win a contract they were expecting. We have a meeting tomorrow and that's about what's gonna happen. Oh shoot. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no good. That's heckin' no good. The song's literally called Touch My Bum. I know! I know! Like, I must have been like 7. Where 7 or 8 when the Cheeky Girls were popular. And like, I remember like singing along with all the lyrics. I had a clue what I was singing. And then like, it gets me because people are like, songs these days are so sexual. Like, what are they gonna do to the kids? Terrible. And then there's like 7-year-old me singing like, touch bum. This is life. Oh my god. Creative Light and Shadows, how goes? And I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in, we were just talking about the Cheeky Girls. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Dauntless. Oh heck, how are you finding that? Sorry, you caught me in the middle of thinking about the Cheeky Girls. Oh dear. Don't know White House Jelly. Jelly touching bums? No, I would never. I'd never touch a bum. That's not my job. My job is not to touch bums. Dearie me. Actually thinking about putting it in my resignation here in a few weeks. This might have sealed the deal. Oh, that's fair. I mean, Val, you gotta do what's right for you at the end of the day, and like what's gonna make you happy. And if there's gonna be other places that make you a lot happier, then yeah, that's fair. Your stream was kind of right. How you doing today? I'm doing well, thank you. We talked about the Cheeky Girls. We're doing. This is embroidery digitizing. It's basically deciding for your embroidery machine what direction you want the stitches to go in, what size and like what style of stitch you want, and then it sets it all up in a document, sends it over to your embroidery machine, and then your embroidery machine does all those stitches into a piece of fabric for you. Yeah. So it's kind of like just setting up that program. It's pretty good. I like it. And it means it's a lot quicker than having to hand embroider all of this satin stitch. And that's kind of how you, when you find iron-on patches in shops and stuff like that, that's how you find it. It's probably been made by an embroidery machine. Someone's done this. The story's made my day. Coming here's never a mistake. I don't know how popular the Cheeky Girls were worldwide, but here in the UK they were very popular. And like you'd hear them at like school discos. Like you'd go to the school disco and they'd be playing the Cheeky Girls. So you'd have like, and like at my primary school, like no one would have been like above the age of like 10 or 11, and they'd be playing the Cheeky Girls. And it's like, everyone would be like, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. They were very popular. You think Anna would have said something? It was just like, I don't know. But then you could also say like, isn't the Macarena like got really risque lyrics and stuff like that? You just don't. It's just not associated with that, I guess. Oh, I love it. Yay! Thank you. Heck yeah. Or do you mean you love the Cheeky Girls? In which case, heck yeah. Also, heck yeah. Oh, dearie me. Oh, yeah. The Cheeky Girls are fantastic. They were. Oh, so good. So good. I just don't think anyone cared as much. Like, kids don't understand. Everyone's having fun dancing. Eh? Like, eh? Oh dear. It's only when you look back at it that you're like, ah, Now everything's super censored. Yeah, I mean, to an extent, I can understand, because there are some things that are like, yeah, you put like a PG on it, because it's probably not aimed at kids, right? But, I don't know. It's interesting. It's a conversation, isn't it? Thanks for welcome. Oh, you're always more than welcome in. We always have interesting conversations here. And thank everyone for talking about the heckin' cheeky girls. Thank the cheeky girls. Don't thank me. The cheeky girls deserve the real recognition. Dear me. There we go. Finish that object. And edit. Oh, sorry. Once again, this bit always fades. There you go. I always have to pull it out. Just so you can see what I'm doing on this side. To make it the size that I want it, I always change this a little bit. It just means the stitches are closer together, basically. Because it's a slightly wider piece, I want the stitches closer together, otherwise they wouldn't look quite right. It's entering and being more aware, but some people take it too far. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, a lot of the time it is up to each individual parent what they want to censor. If you're trying to push that onto others, that's when it becomes a problem a lot of the time. Unless it's very, very intense, a lot of it comes down to personal preference and what you want to censor to your children. And it shouldn't be, well, I don't like this, so you don't like this. It should be a bit more, I think. Unless, put like an age gate on some things and then anything below that, personal taste. Personal preference, not personal taste. You know what I mean. I'm not good at words. But you could say that with most things, right? Like, there's always going to be someone who wants to press you into doing something else. You want to take up guitar? Have you considered piano? You were gonna do some art streaming? Why not play some games? Yeah, it's how it is, isn't it? People are always gonna want you to do something different, even if on like a minor thing. Some parents are crap and need to be told how to parent. No, don't agree with let parents do whatever they want in some cases. Yeah, don't get me wrong, like, there are gonna be cases where someone needs to intervene, yes. But if it's like, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, right? People on the internet is what I'm talking about, more than anything. I'm not talking about extreme cases as much as I'm talking about unextreme cases. Because you could take anything to the extremes and be like, but what if they're killing their kids? But what if that? Like, yes. Well, obviously that's a little different, but that's not generally what's being discussed most of the time. That's not most of the issue. I do sometimes make art. Have you considered taking up guitar though? Oh, I get what you mean. It's all subjective, it makes it really difficult. Yeah. I think probably before the internet, a lot more people had... there were things that were worse, but there were things that were better, and I think that's where a lot of the comes in, right? Where it's like, I had the freedom to do whatever I wanted before the internet. Now everybody judges me. But then there's also, of course, the people that were doing really nasty things and are now getting called out for it. So it's like, well, that's a little different. But it's like, you like pineapple on pizza? Probably wasn't so much of a big debate before the internet, if we're being honest. But the internet was like, we can work with this. We could turn this into a whole thing. Greetings, Native, welcome to the Discord! We have a Discord there. We also have a Boobtober Discord, if you would prefer to go to that one. That's, though, more if you have a curiosity about streaming for Boobtober. But again, it's completely up to you. I no pressure anyone into doing it. If you like boobs, there's a boob Discord. Makes it sound like an OnlyFans, that's not what it is, but... Night Fury! Shadow, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. How goes your week? I still don't get why there's such a big debate on it. I've never hated so much to announce my hate for it. Well, welcome to the internet. There is no mild opinions on the internet. There is only love and hate. DJ! And DJ. You either love something or you hate it. If you have a mild and in-between opinion, that's no good. Get stronger opinions. It's only fun if you have a strong opinion. Oh dear. Who done the DJ? Thank you, Bateman. That's very kind of you. Beyonce is overrated, you said it? Fair. The thing is, every artist is not going to be for everyone. I like Beyonce, but you can't expect everyone to like Beyonce. I didn't actually hear Beyonce as much, I think, when I was younger. Probably because I was more into like more rock style music. But I like some of the music more than others. But the music I do like, I like quite a bit. But then I could probably say that about every artist. I like some of their music more than others, but the music they do like, I like quite a bit. That's probably my overall opinion on every artist ever. There are very few artists where I'm like, I love everything they do. I added some oh, thank you, I appreciate it. Heck yeah. I've been in a Spider-Man mood lately. What Spider-Man? Also, where's this art? Oh, wait, is it alright if I just... How can I move this across? Oh, there's this one. Oh. And then there's this one. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Oh, also, damn, thank you so much for the 16 months. That's very kind of you. Oh, no. Another one for the meat grinder. 16 months. Jeez. That's a heckin' long time. Heck. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Also, how's it going, Dem? I hope you're having a good day. I like Beyonce. Once you say like I'm gone, like, mate, chill. I don't very much fall into the... What do you call it, like? I don't love any creators to that extent. But I very much appreciate certain things, like certain pieces of music and certain pieces of art and stuff like that. But I don't think that I love any creators to that extent. I don't think that I ever have. That's not really my personality, because I'm very much I think also probably slightly to do with my education, though, to be fair, which is, if you like an artist, take things from them and put it into your own work. Just right? So there are artists I really like, but it's more out of a how can I learn from this more than a... And I think I probably would be nervous meeting a few of them, but it's not like a in a I don't want to make a fool of myself kind of way, I suppose. But then I'd get nervous meeting probably most people here for that same reason. I generally just don't want to make a fool of myself. My fave music is from Alchemist Brotherhood. Orchestra. I love hearing anime music and video game music on an orchestra. Really, really cool. Really cool. My mind is blown that you don't know Spider-Man. I do know Spider-Man. I'm just wondering what Spider-Man? Like, which Spider-Man? Like, is there a specific Spider-Man that you're more obsessed with? What do you think of it? It looks really cool. I think the perspective on the second one is interesting. Really interesting. I like it a lot, to be fair. I like that you put the pencils next to it too, because that looks very arty. You have artistic eye. Oh dear. But yeah, I like it. The perspective is difficult. I don't know how you've managed that. Sorry, again, I'm just looking at it from an art perspective. I'm like, how? I can only draw torsos, so this is very impressive. As soon as someone does a face, I'm like, yeah, this is good. This heckin' good. I like it a lot. If you ever need a torso person, I can only do torsos. Faces out. Would you ever be starstruck by anyone? No. That's I think. I get nervous as far as like, I don't want to make a fool of myself. Especially if I'm in costume when I'm meeting someone. I don't want to get in the way, or I don't want to make it about me or anything like that. I think being in costume meeting people makes me quite self-conscious for that reason. But I'm not so much about being starstruck by meeting them as much as I very rarely go to meet anyone, even though there are often people that I really like at cons, actors or voice actors, stuff like that. It's very rare that I would ever go to meet anyone. Not because I don't respect them or like them, it's just not something that I personally have so much of an interest in. I think want to learn from artists and the work that they make more than I want to meet the artists in the work that make the work. If that makes sense. I love learning as much as I can from artists. I need to start drawing again. I live to make a fool of myself. Damn, I don't think that's true. I think you live to make a fool of others. from their own words. But you don't make a fool of yourself too often. Sam, Raimi, I think mostly because of the new trailer for Spider-Man No Way Home. Okay. There's been a new trailer, is that it? I'm never up to date on trailers, so that I'm always behind. Cool! Watching people helps you more in art. Yes. Watching people, because sometimes they don't even explain it. They just do a sudden trick. I think Bob Ross is one of the best for this, because his art is so quick. Where he'll literally just do one line and then another line and a mountain appears and you're like, that's a trick. And it's those sort of things. Of course, that's very specifically really for landscapes, but I think that's a really interesting one where it's like you can learn very quickly a lot of very useful tips for if you wanted to do landscapes, because there's so many in those videos or television shows, right? Make it about you. You worked on your cosplay, own it. And I don't like it being about me very much if I want to see somebody else. No. The only time that I want it to be about me is if I'm on stage. That's the only time. And then when I'm on stage, I'm like, yes, me. Yes, this is why I'm here, stage. Other than that, I kind of save that energy for the stage. I'm a bit more, I prefer be in the background. Like, I help you fix your costume, stuff like that. I don't really I like being on stage, but like, I don't know. Like if I'm in your shop, I want to buy your stuff. I don't want to talk about my costume. It's shy. Dear. You think I'm a bully? I don't think you're a bully. I think you're smart. I don't think you're a bully. I think you're smart. Smart, not bully. Is he the dead boy that streams? Yeah, he died quite a while ago. So Bob Ross, he passed when he was quite young, but he had a television show called The Joy of Painting, and it's that plays on repeat on the Twitch stream. Yeah, The Joy of Painting. I used to watch The Joy of Painting when I was ill at home, because my parents would be like, you can just watch these sort of things if you want when you're not well. And so The Joy of Painting is something that I remember watching a lot when I wasn't very well. and I'd just watch that over and over again. And like each half-an-hour episode would be like a new painting. I remember being really inspired by him. Like, I didn't really want to do landscapes. I think even back then I knew that I didn't really want to do landscapes. But it was really inspiring just to like, I don't know, the way that he didn't mind making mistakes and he was so relaxed about it. And I was like a pretty like, very competitive child, right? And so the idea of making like that many mistakes and not caring and just letting it go was like not really in my vocabulary at the time. And I think the joy of painting was really, really something that helped with that, like mellow me out a bit so that I didn't care quite as much, because I entered a lot of competitions when I was younger. So I like predominantly music competitions, occasionally art, but predominantly music. So I did have quite a competitive spirit. You had to be, right? But yeah, you know, I'd always care if I'd messed up, but yeah, that kind of mellowed me out a bit. It doesn't matter if I mess up as much. You're more reserved. Yeah, very reserved. Just want to feel as I don't think Bob would have liked that. I think Bob would have been like, heck off, kindly, and watch my painting. Watch my heckin' painting. Get off my hair, watch my painting. That being said, I did want to see the state of whatever he was whacking his brush on. Because he'd be there like, I'm just gonna paint this here. And I wanted to know what he was doing. That bit, I really wanted to know. Because quite often you wouldn't see it. And I wanted to see it. I remember, like, again, I'd be like drifting off to sleep because I wasn't well often watching The Joy of Painting, and then he'd be like, dun 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 dun. And I'd be like, Bob, what are you doing? I remember there was a cosplay nurse that helped people out that had broken piece of cloth. Oh, that's really sweet. There's been a few times where I've helped people. I always have like a sewing kit with like some super glue and tape with me. Because I always bring what I need, but I always bring a few extra bits in case I run into anyone that needs help. But there's normally a repair kit, a repair station at cons. It's just how much they've got. And how busy they are, so it's whether, you know, they have the stuff to help sew up, because sometimes you need to be sewn into your costume. Sometimes you just have to be. And yeah, I'm always happy to lend a hand. Yeah. Oh, I love his attitude of there being no mistakes and having little accidents happening with crafting as well. Same, because anyone who's done crafting or art knows that things go wrong a lot. They just do. Like, no, there's very rarely a completely smooth crafting process. If it happens, great. But like, a lot of the time it just doesn't. And not constantly like taking it out on yourself and making yourself feel bad about it is quite important. And Bob taught that. Bob taught that to a lot of people, I think. That it's important not to take it out on yourself. Like, it's okay. The accidents are part of the process. Learning to fail is one of the hardest things to accept. Yeah. I think also because I was quite... So I think there's probably a couple people that helped me with this. I want to say, I think I've mentioned this on stream before. I mention it again because it's been a moment, but I used to play drafts, or I think abroad they call it checkers, but in this country we call it drafts. And I used to play drafts. And I used to play a lot of drafts. And I used to play against my granddad. All the time. And it'd be like at least a few games a week, often a lot more. And drafts games would go for quite a while. But he was very good. He was very, very good. And I probably started playing him when I was about 7-ish, 6 or 7. So quite young. And I didn't beat him until I was 14. And I played him every week, constantly, as often as I could. I would challenge him to drafts, and I didn't beat him until I was 14. He never took it easy on me. He really was like, well, you're gonna listen. You beat me if you're good. I beat him twice, only 2 times. I kept challenging him after that because I wanted to get better, but I only ever beat him twice. And yeah, it was hard, but I think that probably helped. Just consistently losing over and over and over again. And I think also, yeah, like the stuff with Bob Ross and watching other people not care as much made me not care as much too. Both of those. Wait, did you add a quote in there? God damn it. Maybe I'm a little bully, just a little. Go. Can't hear a thing because construction. Oh, bless you, Red. I will send you a message after stream. If that is okay. It's a little difficult to go through the whole process during stream, so I'll add you one after. Yeah, take care. Mum never called me a happy little 0. Real, Bob was a good dude. Can't stay, work's going crazy. Oh, Bayman, take care. Have a good rest of your day. Also Fuzzy, how good goes it? You have to sleep soon? I can't stream at a different time, Fuzzy. This is my stream time. This is it. This is when I can stream. Unless you want to change the way the world spins, this is the only time. You know how it be, Fuzzy. UK times and all that. I only woke up a couple hours ago, or a few hours ago. But I have to stream now. I could stream later, but I couldn't stream earlier. Monster, what is that? What is that? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Move to the USA. I like it here though, kind of. It's alright. I like the healthcare here, you know. So I don't think I could afford to live in the US. I think I die. Dear me. Oh, I didn't sleep as well. I was up trying to get ready for my wife to get home. Oh, Vile. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Sleep well. USA has gnomes. The food is good, to be fair. You know, you do have nice foods. I really like your maple syrup. Your maple syrup is fantastic. And your maple sweets. I like those too. Your maple stuff in general. Really like it. I also at some point would like to try your bread. Not because necessarily I think that I would like to replace my bread with it. I just want to know what everyone's talking about when they say that your bread is sweet. I want to know. I want to taste it. It's silly things like that. I want to try bread. Dear. It's going good. Are these better for you? Those are much better for me. Thank you. That was actually what I was looking for. I appreciate it. Everything in the US feels extortionate. Sorry. I was getting stuck between two words. Ignore me. No one tell her that I'm real maple syrup from Canada. You have states that produce maple syrup. You have states that produce maple syrup, Fuzzy. Deary me. You have great food. I love your Canadian stuff. I know they make it in Canada, but they also produce it in a couple states. Well, one state I definitely know, but I think they do it in another state too. Barbecue. Gotta try barbecue. That's true, actually. I would have to try the barbecue also. That's a good point. That's a good point, Vile. I would have to try the barbecue. There we go. Also, is maple syrup a food? I'd call it a condiment. Depends how often you've had it. If you've not had it very often, maple syrup is a food. Now, as someone who doesn't have maple syrup very often, maple syrup is a food. Maple syrup needs to be an ivy dipped red balloons, I love. Yeah. It's so good. It's so good. See, we can't really purchase it in the stores over here very easily. It's like a little difficult to get maple syrup, so Yeah. I like maple syrup, but it's hard to get. But it is good though. Very good. Okay, now I need to just bend these ones inwards, and then this one is done! Bonk. Bonk. Very nice, very nice. This one was a difficult one, but we should hopefully have another difficult one for a little while. Finish that object, edit it, autocolumn it, take it down to that, and then generate those stitches. We do need to make them all the correct colour, because right now they are not. Which is going to be like this colour. And then we can go to... Oh, wait, no. There you go. Sim. Nice. Oh, no. Needs to be there. Do you have a PO box? No, I don't have a PO box. And to be fair, even if I did, I probably would ask no food in it, because I don't know how often I'm going to be able to collect from it. So I don't have a PO box, and I probably would never be able to collect food. So, yeah. It's okay. I will at some point try the bread. Oh dear. You add it to stuff though? You don't eat straight up. Would you judge me if I did? And with that, contribution off. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you! Thank you, Vile! Take care of yourself! Oh dear. And have a lovely sleep. Maple syrup in the supermarkets everywhere. What do you mean? Wait, really? It's not near us. Robert, where are these supermarkets? Like, are they maybe in England? London, oh. That might be it. Wales? I can't get it anywhere. I'd have to order it online if I wanted it. Here. Because we can only get golden syrup. Which is not the same. But maple syrup. American food lasts like 30 years, so you should be fine. How many whales do you have in Wales? Sometimes. Not very often, but sometimes. Every now and again you get one. We don't get them in the country though, as much as around the country. Because, you know, Ireland. Island stuff. To be honest though, I like basking sharks. I think they're the coolest. Whales are fine, but basking sharks though. They're pretty cool. Are we talking about actual whales or people? Whales. Whales. Do you like the city you live in? I mean, I don't live in like a big city. But Wales itself is nice. Like the country of Wales is nice. I like it a lot. I mean, I used to live in England and I moved to Wales. And I don't think that I'd move back to England. I mean, there are positives and negatives to both. But yeah, I like it. I do. The only thing that... But then I think this is probably going to be an issue just generally unless I live somewhere like London. There aren't too many fabric shops. That's a bit sad. I'm a bit sad about the lack of fabric shops, but other than that, it's good. Ah dear. What would be your ideal city to live in the UK? If I had to live in a city, like a city? I like Cardiff and I like Manchester. Cardiff and Manchester are both good. Yeah. I'd be happy with both Cardiff and I'd be happy with Manchester. I'd live in both of them quite happily. But I don't think I would choose to live in a city personally. But if I did, it'd be one of those two, I think. I mean, maybe I'd go up to Scotland. I don't know if I'd live in a city, but maybe. Why not? Let's save that one. Not as a PNG, as a PEZ. Yes. Okay. Sounds like you're not too keen on city life. I'm not really a city person. I'm like a quieter person. Only negative I have about London is the cost. It's expensive. To be fair, London is the worst for it, but most cities, the price is more expensive to live in a city. But London is the worst for it, in probably the whole UK. London is very expensive to live in, but yeah, I mean most cities are more expensive than the slightly outskirts of the city or the more rural areas, with a few exceptions. One there, and then import the next one, which should be a little easier. Yes, yes it is. I needed an easy one because these last ones have been difficult. UK and EU sound expensive, my pathetic. It's difficult to say because different areas will cost dramatically different prices. So you could go from, if you're only looking at London, it's going to be really expensive. If you only look at the capital cities or like big cities, you're gonna find really expensive prices. It is normally cheaper to find a train link or a bus link to the city if you're working within the city and live there, like just a little bit out of the city, and then commute into the city, and that's normally the cheapest way to live. Which I think is also what most people do when they're starting out in a new area, because if you live right in the centre, you're spending most of your wages every month on the rent. Like, that's not living. Unless you've got a very well-paying job. Like, meh. You do get a lot out of it. London is great if you have a sugar daddy. Yeah, if you have a way of paying the London prices, London is great. Also, if you don't mind busy, London is great. Again, I'm not a busy person, so I don't think I'd enjoy London. But they got all the food choices in London. All of the events happen in London. Like, so many events. Obviously not the last year, but normally. So, like, if you're that kind of person, you're looking for that kind of life, London's great. And job opportunities. There's a lot of different types of jobs happening in London. But I can't handle that. No, it's too busy for me. Too many people. I like quiet life. Quiet life. Rural. Quiet. Sewing. Quiet. And not loud. I know they're really poor EU countries, but like the first world ones, it does change country to country as well, of course. Yeah, things are going to be very different depending on where you're looking. But also, again, it really depends what area of the country. And that's the sort of thing you don't necessarily know unless you go or you know somebody in the country or you have somebody who can help you. Because even within a city, there can be very cheap areas, right? I mean, you just sort of learn that sort of thing by living there or by having somebody help you. It's very difficult to find that sort of thing out from the outside. I'm sure that's like that in America too, though, that there'll be cheap areas in expensive cities and expensive areas in cheaper cities to live in, right? Oh, Zay, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. How goes it? My money goes towards bills and noms. Oh yeah, food's important. Food's very important. You love busy. Gives me so many people from different cultures. I mean, I do like busy, but I need to go home to quiet, you know? I don't mind somewhere being busy as long as I can go home to quiet. And peace. Peace. But there are definitely downsides to living rurally, for sure. I'm not going to say like it's all sunshine rainbows. There are definitely downsides. You're more isolated living rurally. For me, not a big issue because I can barely leave the house most days anyway. But to someone who's a little bit more outside of the house than me, that could be a problem. You always have to travel to get anywhere. If you're not someone who drives or not someone who has easy transportation, that could be difficult. And yeah, for working, of course, you have to consider commuting costs. Then come to Los Angeles. We have food representation from like 80%. See, that sounds good. I like food. I like food. I'm a big food fan. Big fan of food. Basically I have to food. I'm enticed by food. Other than brown, I wouldn't want to go out and be treated as a foreigner. Now I get that. In a lot of more rural areas, they tend to be more like more white, more in England or Wales and Scotland specifically, more white, more less diverse. Not always, but a lot of the time. Like, I can't speak for every rural area, but a lot of them. The ones nearer the cities, not so much because you get a lot of commuter towns, which is like, you know, a bit different. But if you go really rural, it's not quite the same. That being said, I still think commuter towns are often going to be the cheapest option for most people who are coming to a new place. But it depends if you're working as well, because if you're not working, commuter town is probably going to be pointless for you. Like, they're like made to be easy to commute, but what's the point if you're not working? Oh, I have a very sleepy day. Just woke up. Just woke up. Oh no. I hope you're. It might be a sleepy day, but I hope it's a good day. I'm all right, thank you. I'm all right. I've had better days, but I'm still okay. Yes. Oh, not like that. Ba-ba-da-ba. I make lives and takes twice a month. That's not too bad. I don't know why I assumed that was twice a week. I was like, there is a train. I think it goes from. It probably goes from Cardiff, right? It goes from Cardiff straight to London, which is a really good train, to be fair. I'm pretty sure I've caught that for Comic-Con before. When I couldn't catch the megabus. But it's a good train. It takes you the whole way there. But it's expensive if you have to go the whole way to London. Oh yeah. Hopefully work covers it. That's expensive. Okay, sleep time. Sun comes up. Oh my god. Good night, Fuzzy. Take care of yourself. Look after yourself. Have a nice night. Oh dear. What a column. No. Also, I accidentally did this and I forgot to pull this back out again. This is a really small one, so there's not a lot left to do. There you go. At least you can see it. Yeah. I don't know what transport is like from up more North Wales to London. I mean, I'm sure there's something, but I haven't lived in North Wales. Only South Wales. There we go. The train that goes there doesn't tell me much. I can get on a direct train to Berlin, still several hours travel, expensive as can be. I think that's the thing though, is that there's still a lot of places in Wales where there just isn't trains to go places. Like, you live there and you're like, well, there is no transport. Good luck. Go. Find a way. Good luck. Yeah. That being said, even when there is a train, it's... I could complain about the trains. I'm not going to. Because you know what? I'm glad that I have a train that I can sometimes catch. The prime word being sometimes. Does anyone in Wales actually sound Welsh? Yes. Yes. I think... So here's the thing. Sorry, I just need to itch my ear. So sometimes people who are a little bit closer to the border of Bristol don't sound quite so traditionally Welsh. Doesn't mean they're not Welsh, but they don't have that really strong accent people often assume to be Welsh. That being said, there are a lot of people in Wales that are still first language Welsh, And if, you know, if your first language Welsh, or if you come from West or North Wales, the likelihood is that you will have a reasonably strong Welsh accent. Yeah. It's just that's not so much around, like, that area. And I think Cardiff is probably going to fall under that area, like, nearer the border. Yeah. But there's still a lot of people with that accent. Yeah. I mean, I literally... Oh dear. I know Shiny is a very quiet bean in chat. And you'll never hear Shiny. But Shiny has a proper Welsh accent. Oh no, good to hear. There you go. Catching trades isn't recommended, they're not alive and you're most likely die in an attempt. I live for the thrill. You didn't know this about me, but I'm a thrill seeker. And I like to catch trades. How to do this? We'll do these two and then I'll do the other two. There you go. Just so I don't lose myself. Yeah. How to do this bottom bit? I think I'm gonna do the top bit separately. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. So what we'll do is... that up to there, and then we'll do the top bit over the top. A thrill seeker, you know what the... that might actually be a more accurate term for what I am, right? A thrill seeker. Seeker of thrills. That might be more accurate for me. I don't mind the odd thrill. I can take the odd thrill, but maybe I'm not a thrill seeker. I like comfy and food, you know? I like things that go fast. That's fun. I like being in fast things. Like fast roller coasters and fast cars. I like that. That's a little bit thrill seekery. Not really, but a little bit. I like to go fast. Are we making a fancy Dorito? Basically, this is one of the side panel pieces, I think, so a lot of this gets covered up, which is why it's pretty low on design, but that's okay. It will look good as part of the overall design. I might sharpen some of the edges just a little bit, but other than that, just make them a little pointier, you know? Sometimes it's a little difficult to get these edges really pointy. I'll keep that one, but then I'll make the top one pointy too. I like things that go fast, if only for Grace. Oh dear. Yeah. Mainly I just like food though, to be fair. Like, I like trying new food. I like talking about food. I like eating food. Yeah, food. Food and boobs. That's me. Food and boobs. Thank you, music. Very cool. Music is like sabotage. Okay. Doing two parts. Boobs! Boobs! Yeah, that's what I like. Ah, dear. Speaking of which, am I getting hungry now? I'm not sure. I didn't have a huge breakfast. I had pancakes and yogurt. But Honestly, I've been really craving a full English recently, but I don't crave the washing up that comes with making a full English. And also, I really like, there used to be a place that did a really good vegetarian sausage, because it wasn't like your standard vegetarian sausage. It was almost like the filling of a samosa and deep fried. It was really good. And I've been really craving, honestly, just that specifically. I don't know what it was, but it was great. They called it vegetarian sausage, and I guess it was in the shape of a sausage, and it was vegetarian. It was really good. I kind of just been craving a full English with that. Instead of the sausage. But there's not really anywhere near us that does that. It's hard. I don't want to make it myself. Not first thing in the morning. English or American? The pancakes are maybe American pancakes, I think. Yeah. They're a part of our bread box. Week, how goes it? Boobs and boobs. Boofs. 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 Oh dear. Get that out there a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. And keep pulling it in. It's nice to do a nice simple piece after some of the pieces we've just done, which took so long. This piece will probably be really quick to embroider as well, comparatively. Which is good. Maybe make one of these the test pieces, because it'll be so quick. I want to do a really quick test piece C, because otherwise we'll be here forever testing it. Good like that. Yeah. Oh. And get that down there. And down to here. God, the music's so threatening on this. That's the thing with this OST. I really like the OST because it's silly, but then sometimes it's so threatening sounding. Why? You have such silly soundtracks, and then you have soundtracks like this. Oh dear. I don't get vegan products named after meat products. Kind of defeats the project. Kind of defeats the point. Yeah, but I'm not vegan, and I think it's somewhat of a misconception that all meat-free products are always made for vegans. I don't know. If it was primarily made for vegans, I could agree, but not all meat. Like, there's a lot of people who just can't eat meat for one reason or another, like whether it be they're just having a bad day or yeah, this is the appropriate music. It's fine. Whether they're just having a bad day or that they actually have like a continuous stomach issue, more similar to mine, where it can make meat very difficult to digest. And, you know, I don't like feeling like I'm missing out, right? I don't feel like when I go out for a meal with friends and I see them being able to eat all of these different foods that I know that I'll never be able to eat, and it's not a choice, it's a medical thing, it does make me somewhat sad, but when I have a sausage and they have a sausage, it does make me feel better. So getting rid of these foods completely would kind of, for anyone in a similar position to me, or even if they're vegans in a similar position to me, where they're not doing it for ethical reasons, they're doing it for like just their own, you know, wanting to do it, health reasons, whatever reason, because not everyone becomes vegan for ethical reasons. I think it's nice to feel like I have a sausage and you have a sausage, you know, I have bacon, you have bacon. When these are things that I know that I can't have, it just still makes me feel included, you know? I think that's kind of what it comes down to, is the feeling of still being included. Because it's not nice to feel like your friend's having sausage, you know, bacon and mash, and I'm having veg roll, veg stick, and mash. Yes, they could be exactly the same thing as vegetarian sausage, vegetarian bacon, and mash. but knowing it's the same sort of thing makes me feel a lot more included than if it had a completely separate name. Yeah. Mm. I don't think there's any reason to be like, you can't call it sausage because it's not a sausage. When it would only upset people like me who don't have any choice in what they can eat anyway. That is my opinion, though. This is only my opinion. You can still have those foods, just the name. But the name is kind of what makes you feel included, you know? I mean, of course the creation of those foods is useful, but the name is what makes me feel included. Also, let's do a sim. Oh dear. It's an argument that I hear a lot of, to be fair. And I am not vegan, not by any stretch. I do eat meat. I'm not vegetarian either. It's just there are a lot of foods that I have to avoid. There are also a lot of vegetables that I have to avoid, and I can barely eat any fruit. Fruit is basically a complete no-go for me. I can maybe eat like 5 fruit so far. I can eat a lot more fruit if it's cooked, but if it's raw I can't really eat any of them. Because my body just doesn't digest it. And yeah, that's just how it is. But yeah. It's nice to feel included in the same thing as everyone else. Also, I should put this in 3D because this isn't going to look good if I have it in 2D. There you go. Sorry. I think I did it in that the other way. You do like to know what you're actually ordering though. I mean, that is fair enough. And I do agree that just putting vegetarian sausage and not maybe listing the ingredients underneath. And honestly, that would go for people like me as well, right? Where it's like we have certain foods we can't eat. It would be very useful to know what's in that. But yeah, I think in the same way that meat gets it, or like meals get an ample description, they should have an ample description, not just an assumption of what would be in it. Like, it's vegetarian so you can eat it, right? Not necessarily. I need to know. But most of the time I can solve that by asking. I mean, in my case. Yep. Hair. How do you get in there? I've got my hair tied up. I swear. Long hair is a, what do you call it? Curse. A curse upon your food and drinks. I didn't look at how long that took. I won't do the whole thing. 4,000, just about 4,000. 4,000 seconds is one of the quickest we've done so far. That is not bad. That is heckin' not bad. There we go. And let's put that in here. Do you agree? I do. Boom. There we go. Save as. Do it as the right one. We are. I think. Then go to the next one. Heck yeah. Yeah. There's like I don't know if I can go back to it. There's 2 that I can click. And I don't know if I've been clicking the same one each time, or if I've been clicking between the 2 of them. Not sure. I'm not sure. Oh well, I think it'll be fine. It'll be alright. Also, this always appears. It seems to be it doesn't matter if I drag this over, because then it just appears on the opposite screen of whatever I'm using, and I'm not sure why. There's probably something I've got that makes it do that, but it means it always appears in the top corner all the way over there. I'm getting used to it at least, but I just like to have my hoop set. It's another really simple one. I remember these pieces. These pieces go up the side, like here. And there's a lot of stuff covering them. Yeah. Having grown up with many South Asians, I guess I have a different perspective on veganism and vegetarianism, veganism, and my favourite foods are actually vegan. I mean, same to be fair. Like when it comes to curries and stuff like that, a lot of them just are vegetarian or vegan. Like they just are. Which is great. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. But when you go out to more like British pub food and stuff like that, we live on meat in this country. Pie. Oh dear. Pastries with meat in them. We fill everything with meat. So it's nice to have like the alternative. British cuisine is something. British cuisine is a heckin' something. I personally like it. But if you ask worldwide, it's not very good. I think it's great. Hi Blocker, how goes it? Like, I like a Cornish pasty. That's great. Oh my god. Or Cornish pasty. We always used to call them pastries, but pasty. Whatever. Cornish pasty. 10. Great. Lovely. Very delicious. But you get the pictures on the internet, people being like, what do you mean? It's just a delicious pocket. Again, I can understand. You'd have to swap the meat out and have like a vegetarian one. The vegetarian one's still good though, because half it's just potato. It's just potato and pastry with meat and onion and stuff. You love it. Meat feast. Yeah, it's a bit. Honestly, I feel like that's just half of UK cuisine. It's like meat feast, stew, bread, potato, bread, potato, meat. There's Jenny. Oh, bless you, Blocker. That's very kind of you. I'm talking about food all day, every day. I love the reason British call it. Oh yeah, historically hilarious. Like we, very embarrassing. Listen. We don't use spices here. No, that's not true. We use a lot of pepper and salt. A lot of pepper and salt. Please excuse me. I did tell a lie. We use a lot of pepper and salt. Can't be having that. No spices, that's not true. You haven't tasted. If you've tasted our food and said there's no spice in it, I'm sorry. Have you looked at the salt content of our food? Deary me. There's so much salt. So much pepper. That being said, I do still like British cuisine. It's still good. I grew up here though, so like that could be it. It could just be my taste buds are like, yes, you like this salt. Yes. Salt. Pure salt. Delicious. Delicious salt. I like British cuisine. Who doesn't like chips? Chips are good. I do like chips. I will say growing up I didn't like chips. Young me did not like chips, did not like burgers, did only like chicken nuggets. Like, oh, that's not true. I liked a lot of food, but if we were going out to like a McDonald's or something, I wouldn't eat any of it. I was so picky when it came to like fast food because I didn't like the taste of salt. I've grown into the taste of salt. With salt. I don't know, I didn't like burgers. Like young me was like disgusted at the thought of burgers. Oh, you can eat them all day. I can eat them now. Well, I say I can eat them now. I can't really eat them now, but like I can eat them now. Like as far as the taste goes, I could eat them now. I only go for McDonald's for the chips. What about the milkshakes? What about the milkshakes? Oh, and sometimes they have nacho cheese dipper thingies. They're good. I like those. Nacho cheese. You can ask for chips without salt, can you? Oh my god. I wouldn't these days, to be fair. These days I'm alright with it. Also, I think the salt goes really well with the milkshake. You know? So I probably wouldn't do it these days. I'm a milkshake chip kind of gal. That's good. It's bad, but it's good. That being said, the nacho cheese, now that is good. Nacho cheese thingies. I can't remember what they're called. Like nacho cheese dippers or something. You get the milkshakes whilst I'm there, but I don't go my way for them. I do. Not all the time, because milk is, again, well, to be fair, milk specifically, I'm just like lactose intolerant, that's fine. But like, you know, no one wants to be around a gassy jelly, so it's not even gassy, my stomach just hurts really, but yeah, man, I do like them. I like the strawberry milkshake, that's good. I've asked for chips without salt so they make a new batch, then I add, now that's smart ordering, that is. I'm lazy, I wouldn't wait. Oh, I do like the apple pie pockets. The apple pie pockets are really good. I really like them. They're very delicious. The little apple pie pockets. Although they're always out of stock of the apple pie pockets for some reason when I'm there. But other than that, I like the apple pie pockets. Ah, dear. Do good ordering, but smart, yes. Ah, dear. Stretch and stretch. Excuse me. Sorry, I have to do a good stretch. When you're working, it's important to stretch. I must do my stretches. I was thinking I'd like to play marbles again at some point. So I keep seeing it on my desktop and being like, wow, man, I want to play marbles. I love marbles. Marbles is so fun. I love watching them all go down the track. Maybe I'll play marbles again soon. To be fair, when we got the embroidery machine up and going, that'd probably be a really good time for marbles. Because I'll have so much extra time. Because the embroidery machine doesn't really do very much. I kind of want McDonald's now as well. They have Monopoly on, right? At the moment? That always makes me want to order. I know I'm not going to win, but it always makes me want to order. Just because I'm like, Monopoly! It's Monopoly time! Oh, thank you for the posture check. I'm actually sitting pretty good right now, but I will tuck in a bit. Just to stop me sitting badly. And thank you for the DJ. How's it going, Nate? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in! I hope you had a good Wednesday. Oh god, I hydrate as well. I can do that. I can also do that. Oh my god. You good yourself? I'm a little under the weather, but other than that, I'm alright. Just a little bit. Nothing contagious though, so I should be hopefully good to go soon. This means I'm a little sleepier than usual. That's okay though. Honestly, I have been sleeping like so much every night, so that's been quite good. I probably have had better sleep this week than I have for a very long time. I bought a GV the other day and have some. Oh, compose some mod it. So excited. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, good on you. I hope that goes well. That does sound exciting. Oh. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Also, this part of the OST sounds like it could legitimately be from like an anime or something, or from like Zelda. Nice. Nice. Okay. Gotta spread it across the next couple months. I think it can be quite pricey. I feel that. That's me making cosplays. It's pricey, so I spread it over time. A new case, a new battery cover, and new buttons at the moment. That's a good start. Second good start. Oh, 40 quid so far. No, it's pretty good. That's not terrible. Ah, dear. I feel it though. It's kind of a like you want to do your hobby, but your hobby is money. So it's like, well, let me spread my hobby now because it's expensive. Fortunately, at least with things like cosplay, you can really make them take months by just making them incredibly detailed. Just add lots of unnecessary detail and it will take you months. And you will get a lot of value for money out of your cosplay. That's what I do. To be fair though, I also get a lot of enjoyment out of doing them like this. This sort of thing, it makes me very happy. Go. Ow! Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh. I'm gonna get but a new IPS being 60 quid alone. I'm gonna get a battery mod as well so I can charge it using USB-C. Modern times technology. Oh, okay. It doesn't sound like a bad call. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna like stretch for a moment. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna put you on a break screen. Oh, I forgot to add a mic to this one. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I felt quite short of breath all of a sudden, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a quick walk. Ah dear, where's my capture the second screen? There it is. And I've made myself a second cup of tea. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Like I'm a little under the weather technically, but like it's nothing nothing not handleable. So just keep an eye on it, sort of thing. I got a doctor's appointment on Monday, so until then, I'm sorry. We have a mildly sick Jelly, but hopefully on Monday we sort it all out in one go. We can be like kabam. No more sick Jelly. There we go. I felt short of breath, so I didn't exercise. I just wanted to stretch it out. Yes, actually I did. You know what, when you feel short of breath, so you go for a jog? Yeah. I just wanted to like stretch out a bit. Oh god, did I not do this correctly? I didn't, did I? Okay, I thought I'd finished it. I clearly hadn't. I'll redo that now. Oh dear. My bad. Oh. Go. Pew, 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 pew. And up there. To be fair, I am what do you call it? Trying to look after myself because I don't want to get a fever. And I'm very shifty. Thank you for the, oh, it's a whole year. Oh my god. Thank you for the 12 months. Also, you survived. You're our first survivor today. Thank you so much. How do you make it? Oh, god damn it. I could teach you to make an octopus laugh, but what would be the poor price of that? God damn it, Shifty Blug. But thank you so much for the 12 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yes, I am a survivor. Yes. Oh, dear. Oh. How goes it? How goes it? Oh heck, you said the joke wrong. Wait, what did you say? You know, this reminds me of a joke. How do you make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. I could teach you how to make an octopus laugh, but what would be the profit? Wait, where have you said it wrong? I can't see you saying it wrong. It looks fine. It looks fine. That's a normal joke. I said I'm not reading, I just read it. I wasn't gonna read it. I meant to say I could teach you how to make a dolphin laugh. Oh! You're gonna do a twist on it. Shoot, but then you you reverted to octopus. You reverted to You reverted to, I'm so sorry. It's hard once you have octopus in your system, that's about it, right? That's the only way you can go. So embarrassing. You shamed yourself and your family. Oh, welcome back, Zero. Did you have good food? You're just in time to watch Shifty shame themselves publicly. Oh, dearie me. I got tentacles on the mind, you do. You did have good food. Heck yeah, I'm glad. We've been talking about British food and how it doesn't really have spices, but I really like it, you know? It's like salty and good. British. Yeah, British. British. Listen, if you put enough Brit, it sounds like there's a T in there anyway. So you don't need to pronounce a T because you've gone Brit. British. British food. I don't say food like that. Food. 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 Now you're just making stuff up. And I would like to remind the chat once again that Shifty is also British. And they also say things the same way that I do. So, you know. Hypocrite. Hypocrite much. Hypocrite much. Yorkshire pudding. Yeah, Yorkshire pudding. Yorkshires are great. Yorkshires are great with everything. I wonder how easy it is to... Like, you can make Yorkshire puddings, though, to be fair, not too difficult. But, like, how easy it is just to get Yorkshire puddings abroad? Yorkshire puddings are so good. They're not like a... For anyone who doesn't know, they're not sweet. They're like a savoury thing you put with, like, your roast chicken or something. Roast beef. Yorkshire pudding. Lies and slander. No lies and slander here, only truth. Yorkshire puddings are god tier. They are very, very good. I would fangirl for Yorkshire puddings. There we go. That's something that I would fangirl for. We found one. British doing it, bruv. Nah. I mean, not everyone speaks like that, because I don't. But it's an accent within Britain. I'll allow that. Sunday roast tier list went. Oh, that's true. That'd be a good one. Sunday roast tier list. I put my dinner. Oh, thank you. I'd actually like to see your dinner. Food. Ooh. Ooh, wait. This was dinner. Before I put the sandwich halves together, I didn't know how to present well, but it tasted good. Is that avocado? And chicken? Or are they mushrooms? I think they're chicken, right? I take it across so other people can see. Wow. You see that? That. Oh, did you want to see my pizza from the other day? There it is. It's my pizza from the... Shifty hates his pizza. It's curry pizza. I don't know why you hate it so much. Oh dear. I'm a slut for Kinder Bueno. Very understandable. That's a top tier chocolate right there. And they're good value for money a lot of the time. You can get like real cheap at like Savers and stuff like that. That's a good one. No, very nice. It's a cursed pizza is what it is. It's not a cursed pizza. Listen, we were talking about this earlier, like, you know, people being funny about what you put in your pizza. I put curry on my pizza. Get off my case. Curry is short for... That's not true. It's sagaloo on a pizza. So spinach, potato, onion, like, slightly spicy but not that much. On pizza. It's fantastic. God tier pizza. God tier. I've not plated it that well because we don't have very big plates. But that is, that's my pizza. Oh dear. Oh! You hate it so much. You haven't even tried it! Trash taste. Not trash taste! I forgot to buy bacon and put halloumi, bought enough to salt the party. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, sauteed mushrooms! It was mushrooms! Heck yeah! At least you put it on cardboard pizza and not an actually good why do you hate it so much, huh? Why do you have such strong feelings towards this of all things? There are so many things you could have strong feelings towards. Why my pizza? Why? What did it do to you, huh? What did it do? Other than be delicious. What did it do? Because, you know, if the crime is to be delicious, then yeah, you know what? Guilty. It was guilty. Because that was a delicious pizza. Offended me, Jenny. That's what it did. I think you're too easily offended. Excuse me, sorry. It reminds me of the Simpsons joke where Homer made a teacher's jacket by cutting elbow patches off. There are Italians in Napoli that are weeping right now. Oh no. Because they can't try my pizza? It's okay, I can make more. I can make as many of those pizzas as necessary to get my point across. I'll just keep making them. I'll make them forever if I have to. Don't worry, Shifty. I'll keep making those pizzas forever. Until my point gets across. Okay, we're in a perfectly good dinner and Jelly's like correctly two perfectly good dinners. It's so good! Because you ruined the pizza, not just your pizza, but all pizza forever. I ruined all pizza forever? No, I don't think so. I think I introduced a new pizza to the party. And you know what? I think if I put my pizza down at a pizza party, people would eat it and be like, oh my. Oh my. This is something new, something good. I never expected to try something good here, but here we are. Yeah, so... Be a good brand name. That is a good band name. Call it. Call it. You single-handedly created like worse than sardines on pizza. I love sardines. Also, you're not thinking of anchovies? They're a lot more popular. But I do love sardines. Sardines are good. Pickled sardines, sardines in oil. Oh, I love sardines. They're just so versatile. Like a really strong fish, so it's like really good. I can't taste things good, so... Oh, I love sardines. Yeah, very nice. It was anchovies, yeah. I thought maybe... Yeah, anchovies are fine, but I can understand why people don't like them. They are very strong taste on a pizza. It can like overwhelm a pizza very easily as well, so it's not always as well I think the anchovies as much as like how many people put on the pizza. But I personally don't mind them, but I can understand why people don't like them. It's I think also like it's one of those things where it's like they go on a specific type of pizza. Like you have to be careful of the other ingredients when you put anchovies on a pizza, which that's not my favorite type of ingredient, but I understand, you know? Unlike someone over here, who if they hear something outside of their normal pizza order, it's bad. Just saying. Not aiming that at anyone in particular, but you know. I don't know who you're referring to. Yeah, no. Couldn't be. No. No idea. I think if you guys subtle sneak with anchovies is supposed to remind me, but don't. Yeah, exactly. That's. I think sometimes people get really put off anchovies because like there's just so many anchovies on the pizza and then all you can taste is salt. Salt fish. And like that's not it. That's not it. That's not what you want. They're like you use them sparingly. At least in my opinion. That's how they're used best. Because they can be really good on a pizza. But not every pizza and not everywhere. Because they overtake it. Not the same as the other toppings. Still good though. Still good. Then again, I'll put most things on a pizza. If you couldn't tell. I'm happy to try basically anything on a pizza. Pizza's just a good vehicle for other flavors, right? So, I'll try it. Oh, we can tell. It's just a really good vehicle for flavor. So like you have a flavor you want to get to your mouth quickly and maybe have some cheese with it. Yeah, pizza. It's great. It's just like a vehicle for flavor with added cheese. This smells like gut. gunge on the pizza. No. No, 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 no. Gunge is not edible. I don't want to eat gunge in the first place. That's the thing is, I only put things on the pizza normally that I would eat anyway. I think that's like, for me at least, been a good rule of thumb. Like, would I eat this not on a pizza? Yes. Okay, well then, sure, I'll put it on the pizza. This is gonna sound scarily like the what's it call it, that song where it's like, pizza! P-I-Z-Z-A. Just put it on the pizza. Put it on pizza. But like, actually, yeah, that's how I make my pizzas. Your pizza looked very inedible. Have you ever seen a curry before? Shifty. Because curries, like, they're obviously in lots of different colors, but like, you know, it's they're saucy, often. Yes, you love curry. Then surely you can recognize a curry on a pizza. It's literally just a curry on a pizza. And yeah, you're out here saying it's inedible. It's a curry on a pizza. What's so wrong with it? I'm gonna put anything and everything on my pizza. Expanding your mind. Also, jelly. Pizza gives me gutting. It does. Pizza always makes me pretty ill. It's not like fruit, where fruit literally like, fruit's like we have to go to the hospital. But like, it does give me a gutting. I love pizza curry, but not on pizza. Curry doesn't belong on pizza. Tomato sauce and that's not true, because literally when I ordered my sagaloo, right? When I ordered it, you know what it said? Tomato sauce base. Like, the wrong one. I wanted to. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Tomato sauce base. Base of tomato sauce with onions, with spinach, potato, and then you've got the cheese. What do you want? None. Yes. Tomato sauce base. There's tomato. I think also it said tomato sauce and cream, but there you go. You've never had sag paneer? Oh, sag paneer is... There's only a few places near us that do a sag paneer that I really like, because I like big paneer. Big chunky paneer. Put the chunkiest paneer you got. I want big. Big paneer. Big paneer. Big. I mean, I like the taste of all of them, but I don't like the small paneer. I want big. Ah, so good. So good. I like all the socks though. I like all spinach. Spinach everywhere, please. All spinach. I love spinach. None. People at the restaurant were like, I assume you put this on the pizza yourself then. I did. I did. Spinach and cheese curry. Here's a question for chat, yes. You can milk a dolphin. True. Big paneer. Big. It's big. It's big. I like big paneer. Oh. I like it when it's just long, you know? And so you can like slurp up the whole paneer. That's not everyone's gonna like that, but I like that. You know, like a full kebab of paneer. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That's my favorite. Just big paneer. If Jelly buys a curry from a curry house and a pizza from a pizza place, is the pizza from the curry chef both implementing the same food guide that is used? Exactly. Before the fact, if they knew what she was planning to do but didn't alert the authorities. Yeah, that's the truth. They have no idea what I'm doing. Also, the pizza was from Tesco. So technically you'd have to blame Tesco for that part. That's Tesco's fault. You know? This one's nearly 7,000 seconds. Food crime is it Spain or Italy? We could tell it was a Tesco though. You're making me wheeze. You got me wheezing over here. The pizza looks like it was made for construction. Construction of a delicious meal? Yeah, you're right. And it did just as instructed. Sorry, I should put it in 3D. There you go. The Tesco Liga team was sitting around wanting they needed to put a warning label telling people not to apply curry to their pizzas. Why? It's delicious. No, for like a building site. It was good. It was very good. It was really good. Concrete crust. No, delicious crust. Very nice, soft. You eat curry with bread anyway, pizza. See? Grobert here's got my back in this. This makes sense. It makes sense when you take all the components and like what you're actually eating. It makes sense. It's just a vehicle for deliciousness. It makes sense. It wasn't crusty, crumbly bread. It was very soft. Very soft. The cheap ones often are. Just don't overbake them. Pizza had rebar through its structural stability. Big nice concrete pillars. Very soft Tesco. Are you sure about that? Yeah. I folded it in half when I eat it because it's got so much filling in it. I like fold it over and I go like that. You could only do that if it was soft. Also, thank you for the horn. What crumbly pizza are you eating? Dear. Not me. So you make a curry calzone, yeah, to eat it, because otherwise it's just too... It's difficult. It's so much filling. Like the top is so stacked. So I just flip it over. To be fair, I do that with every pizza that I eat normally anyway. But yeah. It makes it quicker for me to eat the pizza. Curry calzone sounds good. Get out. Can I delete this without unmodding you? Can I get rid of this without unmodding you? Because it's exactly the same thing. I'm sorry for all the coughing as well. I'm very sorry. I can't really do anything about it, but I'm still sorry. I don't want to wheeze this much. This is the right side. I've got lemon and ginger, so hopefully that will fix it a little bit. It'd be like curry pocket. It's not really like a curry pocket because it's got the cheese and stuff, but I can see where you're going with it. I think that might be a digestive thing. Oh, I love a digestive. They're very good. Oh, you mean a samosa? The filling is more like, well, I guess it's not even that close to samosa because it's a sagaloo. But it's closer to that of a samosa, but then the outside is more like a curry pocket. So I don't, because it's thicker, right? So it's kind of like a mixture of both. Oh dear. Oh my god! Sandman! 10 months! Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Oh, but do you survive? I can see. Oh. No. Oh, you were so close as well. You were heading for it and then boink. Thank you so much for the 10 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. How you doing? Curry calzone sounds good. I feel like we have to add a quote. On Shifty's channel? Yeah, I'll do that later. Don't worry. I got you. Not my stream. I can quote you from this stream. Dem's done that to me before from his stream. The Sandman dropped his salutation. First Rope got a degree, and then now this. Yeah, well, Sandman is just Sandman Boo Boo now, but they've been Sandman Boo Boo for a little while. To be fair, I think it's because people were calling them Mrs. and Mr. Boo Boo, or Mr. and Mrs. Man Boo Boo. So like along those. Basically, whatever I was calling you, Yes. You're officially part of the cosplay community? Wait, what have you cosplayed? Good luck in emote only, Jelly. Good luck chatting with chat if you're in emote only, Shivdy. You miss Daddy Throb. Mrs. and Man Boo Boo. That's it. Mrs. and Man Boo Boo. I always read it, Mrs. and Man Boo Boo. That's probably my bad, partially, because that's how I introduced them to the channel. It's in your selfies. Oh. It's a video. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one. Heck yeah. I saw that. Oh my god, I'm missing something. It looks great though. Oh my god, a hairy toe. Thank you for the follow. I want to see if you survive. Oh, you were all so close. Nope, another one for the soup. Yeah. Heck yeah. That looks sick. I've already heckin' hyped it. I see there's a video now. I'm not going to play the video just because we's live, but I can see the heckin' one from above. Ready, this way. Yeah! This is the way. I found it. Good, how about you? Heck yeah. Did I save the second one? I think I did, right? Okay. No! I nearly just removed my camera. That's not what I wanted to do. This is one. A new one! What's next? So that was 12. Should be 13 next. Yep, there it is. Get this in. Get this in. Nope. We'll do that manually. Thank you. And put it 130. And the height at 165. Apply. There we go. This one's really tight to the outer ring, but that's okay. Oh. Yes. Looks good though. This is the last one of the set. These all go up the side, so they should all look very similar. They'll look better when they're together, I think, but that's okay. Let's do our outline. We'll start up here, because the corner is probably going to be the most difficult part. Do our outsidey stitches. Oh, also, for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, we did actually have the material come in the post that we're going to be embroidering into. And, oh my god! Thank you.
Jelly, any hashtag Boobtober news? Any news about hashtag Boobtober? Hashtag Boobtober is 29 days away. Hashtag Boobtober. Also, curry calzone would be good. I'm thinking a Rogan Josh sauce.
Thank you for advertising hashtag Boobtober. Hashtag Boobtober. This is the fabric, if anyone's not seen it. It's really nice. It goes between bronze and gold. Very pretty. Very pretty. Yes. So we'll be embroidering into this. And yeah, I like it a lot. Has there been any news on hashtag Boobtober? We've got a lot of streamers who are hecking joining. Do you want the list of streamers who have joined? I can do that. We got so many cool beans who have hecking joined the channel. I can shout out the list of streamers. If you would like a rundown of some of the... Bear in mind, I've only had it live for one day and I haven't been able to invite anyone from Twitch. The only people I've been able to invite are people that I'd already talked to on Discord or people that I had on Twitter. So... oh, and a couple people on Instagram, but not very many there. So we've already had a lot of responses. Oh, you're back. Construction has stopped. Oh, welcome back. Welcome on heckin' back. Yeah, I can go through the list of people. We got some very cool beans. I don't know if everyone's gonna know everyone in there yet, but hopefully everyone gets to know each other because everyone's lovely. I'm happy to yell about everyone till Kingdom Come, to be honest. I had to help. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the 4 dogs. Not too bad. Started a new job tomorrow. Starting accommodation for uni. Munching on jam buddies. Heck yeah, you still munching on jam buddies? Oh dear, that's slow munch though. I prefer my beans hot. They're so cool. But they're so cool. These beans are so cool. Ah. And again, if anyone in chat knows anyone who might be interested in doing some streams for Boobtober, just send them my way. Send them my way. I'll talk to anyone about boobs. Just send them over here. Like, not necessarily to the stream. They can come to the stream, but not necessarily to stream. Just like to me. Send them to me, and I'll spam them about boobs a bit. Oh dear. Curry salad zone would be good though. God damn it. It is! I pause and jam bodies to love what's Love Island. Fair enough. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. That's all. Then stitches. Also, let's get this across here so you can see it. How far is this gonna go? How far is this gonna go down my butt? Who knows? Oh, who knows? It's all a mystery. But yeah. I think as well, Unpredictable Artist, who quite a few people might already know in chat, has been very, very, very kind. They have not only let me post in their own personal Discord, which was very sweet of them. I didn't ask. They just were like, hey, just post it in here as well. Do it here too. Advertise more. They're also apparently helping to basically get it posted in the Ren Fair Discord, which has a lot of streamers in it that might want to take part. Because I don't speak to a lot of them constantly, but they're all very good beans. So some of them, I think the way they put it might be boob favorable, is how Unpredictable put it. 10 out of 10. So you might get some really cool streamers from there as well. And a lot of them are more craft focused, so I'll have some more crafty streamers from that point of view. There are a few people I definitely would like to invite, but I only know them through Twitch, so I'd have to just do that today after stream. Probably this evening, because that's when I'm going to be near my computer the most. And yeah, then hopefully we have at least a lot of the invites out, and then it will just be, you know, we have, again, the Boobtober Discord, which is open to anyone. It's a separate Discord to our Discord. It's not just for streamers, it's literally for anyone. If you are a streamer, you can make yourself known in the event page, just so that I can pop that role on you. And yeah. It's gonna have all of the updates and correspondence from Boobtober throughout this month, but also when it's actually happening. If you're interested in any of the streamers that are taking part, you can see them all on there. And yeah, it's pretty sick. It's gonna be a little hub of activity over the last month. Oh, Mobstrudel, thank you for the hydrate. It's very kind of you. I was gonna ask if that's a thing. Yes, that's why it's in the title. Hopefully, that you can see on stream. I think I put it there. I don't have a good brain today. Yeah, exclamation mark Boobtober. There it is. Should take you to Boobtober. The Boobtober Discord. Again, open to anyone. You don't have to be a streamer. I'd say if you have an interest. Also, if you're a regular on this channel, I probably will be posting a lot more frequently in there just over the next couple months, because that is like an event that I'm leading. So yeah. Also, in October, when we're actually making the bras, all of the finished stuff and stuff to do with that will be posted in there. Although I'll also pop it on my Instagram and stuff. But if you're not an Instagram person, that's the Discord. Over the next couple months, yes. So this month, it's predominantly going to be a lot of planning and getting stuff together and getting stuff hyped up, because of course the first stream starts on the 1st of October, which is now a month away, right? So it's just getting people helping with ideas, getting things sorted, making sure everyone's set up on Tiltify okay. A lot of people might be streaming on their own as well. That's one thing. To people that are not aware, you can join as part of our stream team. That's absolutely cool. We do have a stream team growing on a Tiltify, where we'll all be getting together to try and get, raise as much money together to try and get one big goal. But there's also a likelihood some people will be coming in and doing their own individual streams too that don't want to be part of the team. That is absolutely fine. We're not making it like a compulsory thing where you have to be part of the team, because the main point of Breast Cancer Awareness Month is to raise awareness for breast cancer. It's not to be like, well, I want to be the team that raises the most money. So we're using the Discord as a hub for resources. So there's a chance that a lot of streamers might pop in, use the resources and dip. That's absolutely fine. Not a problem. It's free to anyone to do a Boobtober stream. Whether you want to stream alongside us or whether you want to do something separately. Asylum! Hello! You are another bean on my list. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I can tick you off. There's quite a few people, like I said before, that I needed to find through heckin' Twitch. Any that join the stream that makes my life a lot easier. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for joining the Discord. Heck yeah. We need to edit. Autocon down. Generate the stitches. The other thing is we have a whole month before the streams actually start, and even within the month, if you decide you want to do an extra stream, that's all good. We're keeping it very open, so don't feel like there's any rush. I'm going to be periodically posting the schedule as it's updated. It's on a Google thing, so I can share it with everyone very easily. But it's much easier to promote your stream if it's on there, which is why if it's on there before October, it'll be much easier for your stream to get promoted. But if it's not, don't panic, because you can still absolutely add it, even if it's the day of the stream. So there is no rush at all. It's more important that, you know, if you want to stream that you're given the opportunity to do so. Not that it's rushed, you know, not that you're rushed to do it, like you have to do it in 24 hours kind of thing. You do it whenever. The only thing would be that it has to be within the month of October, because it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. That's the only limit. Within October. Just having a lunch break from work. Oh, I hope work's going okay, and I hope you're having a nice lunch break. I spoke too soon. They apparently only were on lunch break with Zoom drilling. Oh no. Red, if you need to head off, please do. Don't feel like you're stuck here. Thank you for popping by though. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of adding a thing as making a donation, and I'll wear more pink, being someone who hates pink. Heck yeah. So yeah, you can have your own donation goals as well, because everyone will have their own individual streams. Whether you're part of the team or not, you'll have your own individual streams. So for instance, Vile Mods, who's one of the streamers who's going to be taking part, on their channel, they're going to be part of the stream team, but they're going to have their own individual giveaways on their channel. So being part of the stream team doesn't mean that you can't do your own stuff. It just means that once all of your streams are finished, the amount that you've raised goes towards a bigger goal. That's the only difference. And whether or not you'd want to do that. Thought of that too. Where do I get pink things that everyone have to throw out afterwards? Go to charity shops. Because then you're picking up secondhand clothing and you can always donate it back afterwards. Charity shops. Yes. That's what I would suggest. Gonna pick up my third idea. I'm gonna try and pick up a few extra pink items of clothing as well, just so that I can wear them in the background of the streams. Because I don't have that many pink items of clothing myself. And I'm gonna be streaming. So here's the thing as well, you can stream as much or as little as you want. You could do a stream every day for Boobtober, or you could do just one. Or you could, you know, have it just as a link in your description. You don't have to have anything really intense. It's completely up to you how you want to do this. Personally, I am running it, but also this is something that I've wanted to do for a long time. So I'm going to be streaming, I think it's like 5 days a week for me, for Boobtober. It's quite a bit. But I don't expect anyone else to keep up with that. Like, it's completely up to you. So there should be quite a lot of Boobtober streams happening anyway. Because even if everyone else only did one stream, there is probably at least, you know, we've got at least, I think, 20 streamers already. Plus the fact that I'm doing like 23 streams. So there's always quite a few. But you are welcome to do as many or as few as you like. Keeping it really open because it's going over a full month. And I'd say, again, you don't have to do this, but it'll make it much easier to find your stream if you use the hashtag Boobtober in the title. Because then we can find you. Even if it's not on the schedule, we can find you. Yes. And we can be like, another Boobtober stream. Let me find you. just so that if we wanted to raid into someone else supporting the same cause, we can do so. That's why hashtag Boobtober is something that I'm pushing so hard for. It's to make it really easy to find people that are raising money for the same cause. Hashtag Boobtober. I don't want to keep things in a box for next year. I'll be donating. I'm going to do a hunt through Warsaw for second-hand shops on the 9th day off. I can find, and if I can't find bras to take apart, I might get new bras to spike and embellish. Ooh! I mean, that sounds really fun on itself, to be honest. I'd love to see some spiky embellished bras, like really like themed punkish bras. Yes, that'd be sick. Punk bra. That's a lot of titties. There's gonna be a lot of titties. Tittober. October tit month. Punk, rock, metal, chick. Heck yeah! That sounds sick. Oh, dear. I think that's kind of like, that's part of why I wanted to do bras. So it's like making bras that fit my personality and make bras that fit your personality, right? Because so often when people go through breast cancer, they think that they have to stay in one bra that's like a normally white cotton bra for the rest of their life. And it's nice to make things that show that that's not necessarily the case. And of course, it's not going to be an option for everyone because bra making is more difficult. It is definitely on the more complicated side. But just showing that there are ways you can recycle bras, that there are things you can do, or that there are people out there that are doing this sort of thing. You know, even if it's not something that you can do yourself. I think, yeah. Good. A whole ton of them. Increasing the amount of boobs on Twitch. I'm sure they'll love that. Ah, dear. I'd love to get Boobtober to popular. A lot of people do things like Inktober though, right? So why not Boobtober? Why not every day of the month draw a pair of boobs? Why not that? Draw a different type of boob. You know, there's lots of different types of boobs. You could just draw like, I don't mean just the boobs, but like, you could focus on that. And my Orchan supermarket, there are plain black bras for FPR, about £2.50, but only ABC sizes. This is the thing. So, I have a few feelings about very, very cheap bras. So, the most expensive, from what I've learned from talking to the producers of bras, the most expensive parts of a bra to make often are the cups and the wires, which is why cup sizes don't vary so much often in brands. It's because they get a cup press, or whatever it's called, to do sizes like A to double D. And then you'd need a new cup press to do the sizes E to G, for instance. So they don't want to buy both machines. They just want to get the one machine type to do the one cup type, right? And it's the same with wires. So they end up being quite a expensive piece to produce. Then you have people sew the rest of the bras. When bras are that cheap, it worries me that the people are not being paid very much to make the bras, in truth. Because just knowing that you can buy a pair of cups over here for about that price. So how much were they paid to make the rest of the bra? Technically, I could only assume nothing. You know? But we get that over here too, and that there are a lot of shops that sell bras very, very, very cheap. And, you know, that's accessible to a lot of people because bras are expensive. But, I have feelings about it. It's fast fashion though, it's the same as with everything else. Oh dear. You don't need to tell a man to focus on boobs though. I'm sure Twitch would love it. It's not to focus on boobs. Yes, and that's why a lot of larger bras are the, soft cups? Yeah, so not only that though, I think there's also been this stigma that molded cups, which are the thin cups, make you look bigger, which is not true. Padded cups make you look bigger. Molded cups do not. But a lot of women immediately move away from molded cups because they assume it's going to make them look like they're like... And a lot of bigger chested women are like, no, don't like that. Don't want that at all. Until you put them in one. And then they're like, oh, it's just smooth underneath t-shirts. I can only assume that the molding used to be a lot thicker because these days it's incredibly thin. It doesn't add anything extra. You don't look bigger. In fact, if you get a minimizer smut style, you look smaller wearing it. But there's that stigma around it where it's going to make you look a particular kind of way. I think a lot of people steer away from it because of that. But I think they become less popular sometimes because of that. But there's nothing better between a molded or a fabric cup. Both are fine. It's just personal preference, and normally, whichever you see more of, more people are preferring. That's it. But it's odd because often as a bra fitter, when people come in and they say they want smooth under t-shirts, which is what we get a lot of, we immediately have to go to the molded cup, and they're like, I don't want that. That's gonna make me look bigger, and you have to make them try it on. Like, oh no, it doesn't. So I assume at some point that maybe they were thicker, but these days that's not the case. Molded cups, padded cups will make you look bigger, but molded will not. And again, if you get like a minimizer style molded, it'll actually make you look smaller, because what it does is it gives you a bigger bridge here, so it pushes your boobs under your armpits a little bit more, not in an uncomfortable way, but in a way that makes you look flatter at the front. So in many ways that can actually make you, underneath clothing, look smaller. But if you were just to look at it without clothing, you might think you look big, but you don't. I know there's a large difference between retail and wholesale. I buy wholesale thread, and I can buy... Yeah, wholesale is very different to retail. That's very, very true. But cups cost quite a bit of money, even in wholesale, as do wires. Wires and cups are expensive. So yeah, that's where my grrr comes in. I prefer molded cups. A lot of people do. And they are quite popular, but again, it's getting people to try them. Like, just try it. Just give it a go, and you'll like it. And then once they try it, especially with clothing over the top, I think trying clothing over the top is quite important. They love it. It's just getting them to try it. And I've been there too. I'm the same. I'm very skeptical with new things like that. But yeah, it's just the trying. Ah, dear. Yeah. But it's... Again, I get it. We've all been skeptical of something and then been proven. And it's nice sometimes, especially with things like this, to be fair, to find something where it's like, oh, I thought this wouldn't look good, but it actually does. So, it's not a bad thing. It just gives you one more option, right? More options, not bad. As a gay man, this is the most intensive boob conversation I've ever had. Get ready for October, because there's gonna be so much boob stuff. The thing is, though, a lot of the stuff that applies to, like, the checks you want to do for breast cancer, the things you want to look out for, applies to everyone. It's not just women, although breast cancer is, of course, like, a lot more prevalent in women. It's the most common cancer in women. You can still get it as a man, and the same sort of checks would apply. The same sort of base knowledge of your chest would apply. In fact, I think it shows exactly the same symptoms basically in men as it does in women. It just can show in a few different ways in women that it doesn't show up in men. So you'd be basically looking for the same things, really. Just if you're a man, your check might be a little quicker. Go. Nice. All the way down there. Oh. Yeah, I know there's going to be some people in, like yourself, who come into Boobtober and might not feel quite so included, but I don't want that to be the case, because just because you've never had a bra, or you've never had boobs, or like that's not going to be something that is in your life, it's still something that could potentially affect you. It's a lot less likely, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. And I think knowing the same sort of information, it just gives you that little bit of extra protection, you know? To be like, I heard this like 5 years ago, and maybe now you're having one of the symptoms. It's just good stuff to know. It's good background knowledge. Again, it might affect you a lot less, but it's good background knowledge to have. Don't know why men don't check each other's balls like women check each other's boobs. I don't check other women's boobs. So I fit women, but I don't check their boobs. And we've had the very rare occasion, it doesn't happen too often, where women have come in and they've said, you know, they have a lump or they have something like that going on, and we have had to tell them, like, listen, you know, we can fit you for today, but we do have to recommend you to go to a doctor about that, because it very much could be nothing, but we don't want to fit around something like a lump. Ideally, like, that's something that you'd want to get checked, especially if it's causing you this much problem, right? And you'd be surprised. Women have lived with they just have like a lump that's growing on them for a year, 2 years, because they don't want to go to a doctor to get it checked out. And yeah, again, it doesn't happen that often, but it's happened a few times where I've had to get, like, I've said something and then I've been like, right, I think, let me just get a second opinion from a colleague, because I think, you know, we can fit you today, but I would probably recommend going to the doctor. Get that sorted out. You know, as a personal recommendation, really, because I can't really recommend it as part of my business, that's not my job, but we don't want to fit around a lump. Like, it's difficult, right? Because, like, if you haven't had it checked, we don't want to get you a bigger cut because you've got a lump in it. Ah, dear. It'd be a different thing if you knew what was going on, but if you don't, that's tricky. Ah. Thank you for the horn! Are we talking about boobs again? This is gonna be a running theme. Nate, this is gonna be a running theme leading up to Boobtober. After Boobtober, we will talk about boobs less, I promise. I promise. Leading up to Boobtober, though, there might be a lot of boob talk. I'm sorry, Nate. I'm sorry. Octoboob. That's too many boob. Go. I'm gonna do this. Find that color. And then I guess I'll do the same thing as I did before. Octo boob bras would be heckin' expensive. That would. Can you imagine the amount of cups that go into that? My god. Expensive. They charge through the roof for that. And imagine the wires. You'd want to get a non-wired for that one because it's going to be so expensive for the wire. Oh dear. But then your boobs would all get pushed together because oh my god. There's no winning. There's no winning. It'd be so expensive. 8 cups more or less. It said Septboober. Next month is Octboober. No, it's Boobtober. It's Boobtober. Zay. Boobtober. Boobtober. Huh? Not Octboober. Boobtober. Come on now. It's Boobtober. You know this. I meant like Octboob rather than some kind of 8-sided boob. I see. We have had a mild miscommunication then, because we've decided now that there's an 8-sided boob. Ah dear. Oh yeah. Not like a boob with 8 nips? Well no, because the amount of nipples, it wouldn't change how many boobs you had, and that was Octboob. That means there's more boobs, not more nips. Plus, you could still have 2 boobs with no nips, and they would still be boobs. So, no, this is specifically a boob thing. We should combine your name suggestions of Boobtober and October and call it Boobtober. Boobtober. Perfect. Nailed it. Boobtober. Welcome everyone to Boobtober. All fools. Obviously, Octoboob is 8 boobs. I got 4 nips, but I say I only got 2 boobs. Yeah, the amount of nipples does not determine the amount of boobs. I'm glad we turned our channel into a mature channel, you know. So I can have these kind of conversations without fear. It was necessary, to be fair. We were talking a lot about interspecies reviews. Oh dear. Go. A nipple does not a boob make. Exactly. A nipple does not a boob make. Very wise words there. Very wise. See, if you had a Twitch channel, I would quote that. Very wise. Very wise. Unfortunately, Zero does not stray. Although you could still add a quote system to your channel if you wanted to. Even though you don't stream, you could get Nightbot. Most one about the boob, no nipple, no boob. I don't agree with that. I have to take quite a hard stance on that one. The reason being, and again, we're gonna come back to breast cancer here. A lot of women lose their nipples. They do. A lot of women doing breast cancer don't have nipples anymore. And I would be hard pressed to say that those women didn't have boobs. That would be pretty cruel. So I think I have to stand very strongly on the where'd the nipple go because of surgery. So you can have like a lot of complications and they just have to remove like a chunk and that's part of it. It's reasonably common that women will lose their nipple during breast cancer. It's not uncommon. You do see a lot of people get tattoos. Tattoo parlor, I think, does free nips for that reason. Yeah. They do tattoos over... They don't always tattoo nips, but they tattoo things over where the nipple would be. Because a lot of women can feel very defeminized without a nipple. But I very much stand by that you don't need a nipple to have boobs. Yeah, I disagree on that. Yeah, all boobs are equal. All boobs are equal. I think it needs to be quite a strong point because otherwise you could make some people feel quite... I know they remove it. Where does it go? In the bin. At the same place anything you remove from a body goes, I suppose. Burn it and get it out. Ooh, you've learned to say good afternoon. I don't even know how to say good afternoon. I just know the duh. Deary me. There's a boob bin. I'll be honest, Robert, this might be a little bit of an insensitive topic because for a lot of people this is like their body parts. So I might just ask you to curb that a little bit. We joke about a lot of things, but I think this one I might have to, yeah. If that's okay. I learned the bodily fluids just to go down the drain like anything else. That makes sense. Aye, well done. Oops, sorry. You know, it's okay. I didn't think it was malicious or anything like that. As if it's okay if she isn't the reading queen. It's because the thing is, it's different if somebody comes in and is just an asshole. Like, if someone comes in and is just rude. But with this sort of thing, it's just it's a delicacy thing in that from having met a lot of people with breast cancer, not everyone will react the same way. Some people can have these conversations and laugh it off. but a lot of people can't. Like, a lot of people, this is too much. This is quite offensive. So that's why I have to be like, I think this is not something you want to be saying. Especially not when we're going to be doing all of these streams. It's just too much. Yeah. But it's not something you'd necessarily know unless you'd have a lot of conversations with people with breast cancer. Yeah. But it's not out of malice. It's just you know. For a lot of women, boobs are a big part of their femininity. So when you take that away, it's part of the reason I wanted to make bras, is because it's a really hard thing to give back. Where's the manager gone? They're always watching. You didn't even know they were here. But they're right here. They saw that. They saw that. They were watching the whole time. The whole entire time they saw that. Oh dear. Be delicate, not a delicacy like jam. No, to be delicate, not a delicacy. It's just something where, yeah, it's not... Again, there will be some women who will literally brush it off like it's not a problem. But it's too much for a lot of people, so yeah. Oh dear. 24 centimeters. Why do you have this? The stream is a panopticon. You never know if the manager is watching. The manager is always watching, so you do know because they're always watching. If they're always watching, then you always know, right? Your head is 24 centimeters? Something's 24 centimeters back there, but I don't think it's my head. I think it's like my neck to head measurement or something like that. I can't quite remember. You butchered the hell out of yes. I'm sorry. I'm not good at speaking. How do I say it? Panopticon. Panopticon? Something like that? Excellent. Now you can clone you and get it more spot on with that measurement. Well, that's kind of what I used it for originally. I used the manager to get a really good measurement for a back piece without having to just reach back and measure myself. So I printed off a scale picture of my chest and neck and head. But then someone was like, stick googly eyes on it. So I was like, okay. And here we are. Excellent. Absolutely brutalized the whole word. Panopticon. Panopticon. Thank you. Oh god, that was bad, huh? What does panopticon mean? What have I just said? Also, I'm gonna take down the manager. The manager would never missay a word, so I should take down the manager. You got a full potty? Yeah. To any newer people here that don't believe me, thank you for the like, Sandman. Take care of yourself. I don't know if you can see it. It is. It's closer to the camera than I am, but there it is. It used to be on the wall in my old setup, but in my new setup it doesn't really fit. It's a circular prism with cells arranged around a central wall in which prisoners could be at all times observed. Ah, yes! Okay, in that case you're right. It is a panopticon. Yes. The eyes are real and they follow you around the room. Best manager photo ever. Yeah, there it is. I'm taking it with me when I move, so I've just got it rolled up for that. Not that I'm planning to move anytime soon, but like, as and when, you know. It's ready. Cardboard cutout jelly match. Oh no, it's too cursed. It's too cursed. You don't want that. How would you ever explain that to your family, huh? They come over and they see that, they'd be like, this is an intervention. You need to stop. This has to stop. I don't want to put you guys in that position. You're moving? Never mind. Yeah, not anytime soon. We would like to. There's a lot of reasons we want to move. We want to move, but it doesn't look like we're moving anytime soon. But ideally, in an ideal world, we would move. It's just difficult because things keep coming up. Like every time we think something, it's a good time, it's not a good time. Something else happens. But at some point, we would like to move. Are you still working the Mateus shirt? Yes, I am. This is another one for the Mateus bodice. We're getting through them, to be fair. There we go. Let's do the sim. 100. And then the cardboard cutout of Jelly next to you on the couch from all spot. That is terrifying. I should not be elaborating on any further. Yeah, that's the manager. I don't know how to explain the manager, but that is the manager. Here it goes. This one takes 7,260 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. Sorry. 3D. There you go. That's better. Gotta have it in 3D. Is it for when Karen's come to stream and asks for the manager? No, it wasn't for that. Believe it or not, it was not for that. Wee! All of the wee. It's very satisfying to watch it do its thing. Watching it go across the screen is pretty fun. It's even more fun to watch it go across the embroidery machine, honestly. Like, we get to that stage, it's gonna be like, oh, yes. There it goes. Once we got all the settings worked out, that is. Until that point, it might be a little stressful, but we'll get there. Only 2 hours then. That's not bad. That's not bad. 2 hours, that's fine. Have you actually embroidered any of the pieces yet? No, I'm waiting for thread to come in the post. I need the thread and then I can start doing it, but I had some thread come, but it was really short. I need at least 1,000 meters of each piece of thread. So, yeah. Waiting for threads. Karen dying to yell about how they need to accept her expired coupon while the manager's eyes bubble around the room. That would be fantastic. You know, I don't get too many people be rude to me anymore, though, about that sort of thing at work. Like, can I just quickly ask, you guys are pretty impartial. Do you think I'm intimidating? Like, do I look intimidating? As like a first impression? Would you say that I'm intimidating? Because people seem to think so. They put me in the position of intimidating. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm like walking cheesecake. I don't know. I use the 1,000 meters. I do. We could beat you in a fight with a stick together. Yeah, very easily. You're only one person in the stick. You blink irregularly, but with an acceptable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Someone noticed my blinking. The pile. 13. Left. Okay. Especially if we also have sticks. Skip. Okay. Up one and into the pez. Save. Yes. Did I do it? I don't know if I did it. Save as. Skip. Oh, I didn't. Robbie, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. No, you're not intimidating. Please don't. You're very scary. Very scary. As soon as your YouTube software decided to, Oh dear. Oh, silly me. Did you say you're making boob emotes? Wait, did I say I was making boob emotes? I can do. Not for Twitch though. Because Twitch, you know? I could make boob themed emotes. I but I don't know if I could just do straight up boobs, you know? That might not be allowed. We do have Boobtober now though. Wait, why is it doing this suddenly? Right. Okay. I was gonna say, if you need any emotes for the Discord, Shifty! Have you got some boob emotes? Have you got some secret boob emotes? Secret boob. The secretest of boobs. Secret boob. I thought Boobtober was fake when I first heard of it. But we have a whole... That's Boobtober. We have a whole Discord. If you make boob Twitch emotes of Boobtober, then Boobvember will need to be your mixer. Oh dear. I'm not in that Discord. There it is. There it is. The Boobtober Discord. Don't bash my jelly. Look at him. He's so tired. He's so squished. Also, Techno, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Okay, got 14.1. Oh, that's a long one. Okay, that's fine. Nope. This one's 4 pieces long. That's okay. It's fine. We can handle that. And height. There we go. Yeah. Oh, this is a lot of fill. That's okay. We can do it. And it looks like the TOS is kind of into it. Wow. Spring is here. I'm happy for better weather. Heck yeah. You say like me shirt. Thank you. I like this one too. Very fancy. Who is Phil? Who is Phil? Who's Phil? Shifty. I don't know who. Phil is the embroiderer? Who's Phil? No. No. Who is Phil? Is he embroidering? Not to my knowledge. I haven't named my embroidery machine yet. Wait. Thanks, Zero. Wait. Who is Phil? Who are you talking about? So Bruce feels like, who is Phil? I mean, I'm glad they speak highly of me, but I have no idea who they are. Do they want to be a part of Boobtober, do you think? Do they like boobs? You said there was a lot of Phil. Did I? Did I? A lot of Phil? You sure it was me? Phil is full of it. Not enough to be noticed, apparently. No, I don't know who Phil is. Oh, a lot of... Right. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. It's a lot of Phil stitches. Are you making a mockery of my accent again? Is that what this is? Wow. Wow. Oh, everyone. Heckin' rude. And then you have one minute. Heckin' rude. What's this about a disco about boobies? Yeah, no, not disco. There it is. Boobtober. That sounds wrong. It's great. It's basically going to be about breast cancer awareness. It's a whole one. You don't have to be a streamer to enter it. But if you want all the updates, that's probably the best place to be. Yes. all the updates are going to be there. And that's going to be happening from 1st of October to the last day of October. I'm running it, so I'm going to be a big part of it. And very exciting. Very heckin' exciting. Boobtober should be pretty damn cool. If you want to be up to date on the happenings of Boobtober, you want to know who's going to be taking part in Boobtober, that's the place to be. There we go. Heck cancer, heck yeah! It's homonyms, isn't it? Listen, you're putting a lot of difficult words in the chat today, guys. I can't do these ones. Easy words only. Oh. There we go. And put this one up here. Give us simple words like Regan. Listen, I was like 8. Come on, I was 8. It's not my fault. Are you blaming me for being 8? Hmm? Is that it? You blame me for being 8? No comment was like a fill homonyms are when two words are said the same way but spelled differently. Ah, I see. Yes, there is a lot of that in chat today. What's with you and all the homonyms? Making it difficult for me to say words with all the homonyms. Pericillary. Pellicillary? There you go. This one. Homonyms. Honestly though, that's probably how I would like to say it. Homonyms. Yeah. Much more fun. Words should be fun. And homonyms is much more fun. There we go. Up to there. And down to here. And there we go. I'm doing that one first just because I won't have to change the thread colour for any of those. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Edit. That's what I want. Because all of those will be the same colour. It's this one. Nice. Nice! Can we switch over to Dutch or Welsh? Nope! Because then I'd struggle even more. English only. This is an English only stream. Also because I need to be able to moderate the chat and I can't moderate it in different languages. So it's not really fair in case people are putting very offensive stuff in chat. I wouldn't physically know. Yes. But to keep chat safe, English only. We have to be a bit strict on that rule. And to be fair, we have had people come in but and try and say rude stuff in other languages before quite a few times. But they're normally reasonably obvious, so pull that into there. Finish that object. Me too, in Welsh. I don't know what big follows is in Dutch, so English only please, yeah. Specifically big follows, they've been really rude. Very rude to me. Not keen on big follows. Rude guy. Is that one? Bless you in Dutch or good health. Oh, okay. I don't know that but I don't know that that's the case. What if you're making me say something that's offensive? Huh? What then? What then? Oyo? Oyo? Always sounds like people are sneezing. Ah. One of those words. Gotcha. Having a look through things at the moment. What kind of things? Hopefully good things. Make it a happy Thursday. I'm so not used to streaming on a Thursday. It really feels like Wednesday. Because this is not my usual stream day. You know? I feel very, very out of sorts. This is not my stream day. Ah dear. It's almost the same. German has also words. I really dig butterfly. I think I've seen butterfly written a few times in German. Ah dear. Edit and down. And color. Oh, being modded. Oh, so being trusted with mod things for 7 days subathon type. Ooh. Ooh. Good luck. I hope that it goes well. That is a lot of responsibility. But good luck. I hope you don't get targeted with anything nasty. Or the stream in particular doesn't get targeted with anything nasty. But yeah, I hope it goes smoothly. I hope it goes really, really well. 7 days, wow, that's a heckin' long time. Oh, you got this, Mop. You got this. That sounds really fun. 7 days is a long time. Ah, dear. I don't really understand very well what a subathon is, but I've watched a few of them. And they've always been very fun, very high energy streams. They're always really fun to watch. I hope that it goes really well. It's one of those corners of Twitch that I'm a bit like, meh. I'm not really sure what this is, but it seems fun. Everyone always seems to have a very good time, so I hope that you also have a good time. Let's just stretch that out a bit. There we go. Ah. Ban all the people by accident. Oh my god. Don't do that. No, 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 no. That would not be a good mod move. Be a bad mod move. Ah dear. The streamer is Aussie, so only there when she's sleeping, and her other mods are Aussie. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that's a good mix though. And then you've got hopefully somebody who's always there keeping an eye. That sounds like really, really well. Really good. So it shouldn't be too much. There we go. It's small at the top. That's my only thing. It's a little small at the top. That's okay. Excuse me. Find that colour. Nice. If you want a real challenge, I'll give you a small town name in Africa. Oh wait, this is like, yeah, this is like go go go. I'm not unfamiliar with town name challenges. I mean, let's be honest, I live in Wales. Of course I'm familiar with town. This is literally my train commute. Every time it's, and here's the next station, and the next station, and the next station, and the next station. See, I know quite a few people that can say go go go, but I get the first bit and then get the last bit, but the center bit struggle with. If I practice, maybe I could, but I struggle at the moment. There you go. This one's only 7,000, to be fair. Did you get rid of the keyboard again, buddy? How should you add a horizontal scroll bar to my chat window? Nah, it's special. I don't have a cat. That's all I do is there. I spread chaos. But we're here to defeat chaos. Girls train instead of a chance to finish, say the name of the station for the train station. Yeah, I really like listening to it. The other thing is, like, from what I've kind of gathered, is a lot of the Welsh town names have the Welsh town name and then another name. Like, you hear it in English and then you hear it in Welsh and it sounds different. You know? Yeah. But it's a town. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, because you you kind of, yeah, you hear all of the places and then you hear all the different places. It sounds like a completely different list of places once you hear them again in Welsh. Yeah, because in Wales you have them all announced in both English and Welsh. Yeah. Welsh places have Welsh and English names. Yeah, so that's what you hear, and it's interesting. I don't know. To me, that strikes me as unusual because why would they not just have the Welsh names? But yeah, it's interesting because you hear them all in English and then you hear them all in Welsh, and it sounds like completely different places. Again, so it's not even like the places that you necessarily see on the map. It's like how they're said in Welsh. Hi. First language too complicated for the English to comprehend. That must be it. Oh, I'd maybe go with the maybe more popular in the English just can't be asked. So. That being said, I do like the Welsh language, and I would like to learn more of it. But all I really pick up is train lingo. I'd be real good as a conductor and that's about it. Anything else? No. But again, you pick up what you hear, don't you? And I really only hear Welsh on the trains. So. Oh yeah, that's not fully true. I only hear the same things in Welsh on the trains. I do hear people speaking Welsh, but it's not speaking Welsh to me. Yeah. I guess that's the difference. Anyway, it's go 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 go. You know, okay, this is gonna be silly. Shifty, you know the I can't remember his name. The manager in Zombieland Saga. Every time he's like go 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 go. Like yes, yeah, it's like that. That town name. Go 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 go. It's that town. He's just trying to think of the town name. Go 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 go. Living through an indecipherable language of your own creation, just despite the English sounds admirable, yeah. I remember that. Go 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 go. 14.1. Oh, 0.1 left. And then okay. Okay. This is an interesting one. That's okay. It's gonna be difficult. We'll survive, but it's gonna be an interesting one, to say the least. But always probably understandable the fact that waiting for English people to learn the language is on them. Yeah. That being said, you're Shifty, you're Welsh, so you probably have a better opinion on this. I don't hear Welsh very often, and the people that I know that do speak Welsh don't have anyone to speak it with. And so it's consistently like, the people that are first language Welsh, it's all just like, I don't know how to call it. Everyone who I know who speaks Welsh, unless you live in very specific areas, which a couple people I know do, don't use it very often. And so it just becomes rusty very quickly. Not very quickly, but like it's become rusty over time. Because you don't go into a shop and use Welsh, and you don't go into a restaurant and use Welsh. And there's nowhere that really encourages the use of Welsh because there's always English in Wales. Would you agree? That at least in the busier areas of Wales, it doesn't necessarily encourage Welsh. Hey, I've only noticed this because I'm always looking for Welsh so that I can like try and find, which is why all of the Welsh I know is like signposts and stuff like that. But like I'm always looking for Welsh, and you don't really see it or have a need to use it anywhere. Again, this could be very different in North Wales, for instance, but down here, yeah, I'd agree, or at least on a South Wales perspective, yeah, I'd say North Wales could be very different, and it's the same for West Wales, because they're a little different too. But yeah, like Wales itself doesn't necessarily encourage Welsh in a lot of areas in Wales, which I don't necessarily agree with. It's sad. But yeah, it doesn't always feel like it's encouraged as a thing to use, you know? Which also maybe makes sense though, because not so many people over here do speak it. It's like a cycle though, isn't it? Like, people don't speak it as often, people aren't confident in speaking it, doesn't get encouraged. It's just like brrr. North Wales use Welsh a lot more, but historically South Wales was very colonised by the English, which is why. Yeah. Wales really promoting the idea of learning Welsh in school, using Welsh in the workplace, making bilingual signs, and hosting Welsh events to encourage people. Yes, I do really like the Welsh events. The Welsh events I think have been really cool. And there are jobs that definitely you do get an edge in if you can speak Welsh, which is cool. It's definitely cool. But I don't know. I know a lot of Welsh people, and I think I know, excluding the family of the people I know that speak Welsh, because there's a reason they can speak Welsh so fluently and continue to. There's like a handful who actually can speak Welsh of the Welsh people I know. Like to a higher degree than I can speak Spanish, for instance. And I would not say I would speak fluently in Spanish. And I don't mean that as an insult or anything like that, but that's like what I've seen. How are you doing, CH Pose? Doing well, Jason, very well. I think it'd be nice, I don't know. I just kind of want to see more of it. I think that's what it is. I just want to see more. More of it. I don't even speak Welsh. I just want to see more of it. But I'm gonna have to change this around a little bit because this is not gonna work. And I already know that's not gonna work. That's gonna need to be yellow. Just because I've changed the way this works a little bit. It's a sad situation, but hopefully enough people will continue to use the language. Welsh is important, or the oldest language in Europe, part of the history. It's important to protect and encourage it. Yeah, see, I would agree with that wholeheartedly. In that I really would like to see more people use it. And I'd like to be one of those people myself. But it's a difficult one to learn, and I mean this as no insult. As an English person trying to learn Welsh, it is somewhat of a gate-kept language to an extent, but only by some people. A lot of people want you to learn it, and a lot of people don't. But I'm English specifically. I don't think that necessarily applies to the rest of Europe. And there's always been like a lot of competitiveness between English and Wales. But I'd really like to learn more Welsh. I mean, I don't plan to leave Wales anytime soon, so it's like, it'd be good to know. Oh dear. I tried to learn a bit of Welsh, but I remember bora da, nos da, and the fact that LL is a kind of hissing sound. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, thank you for 69 dogs. How's it going, Jason? I appreciate it, but look at all these dogs you've sacrificed to soup. I said the only seen Welsh communities encourage people to learn Welsh. The only seen Welsh communities encourage people to learn Welsh. Yeah, that is good. Heck yeah. Mine's more come from individuals, so then maybe that's why. Oh dear. Oh. And again, it's very much jokingly. It's very joking. There's no malice behind it, just to be very clear. Need to add more protein to the soup. We definitely don't need more protein in the soup. Do you know how many people are in that soup, Jason? Do you know how many people are in the soup? Yeah. Well, you've seen how many people are in the soup? Are you in the soup, Shifty? You might have to jog my memory on that one. I'm not sure if you're in the soup. I can't remember who's in the soup and who's not anymore. I've completely lost track. Winged! All the people in the soup. Also, Shifty, thank you for the hecking seasoning. Yes, you are in the soup. Yeah. Oh. I guess technically it's good that the majority of the seasoning went in the soup there. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 seasonings. I wish I had the skills to learn another language. I've tried learning 4 to 6 languages, not remember any of it. I like learning languages. It's just finding the time to do it. But I think that's why Welsh is one of the more accessible ones to me, because I hear it. Like, I hear the pronunciation daily. Or not daily, but like at least whenever I leave the house to catch a public transport, I hear the pronunciation being used, right? So that's why it's a lot more accessible, is because you're hearing it. You know, as opposed to one like Spanish, which, you know, I'm reasonably confident somewhat in my reading, but I'm not confident in my speaking at all, because I never hear anyone speak Spanish. Never. So I'm not confident in it at all. Yeah. Oh my god. Dog shamrock jelly soup. And now we got salt. Thank you for the 15 salts, which both went into the soup. So we now have a very salty soup. Yay! You know what? No low blood pressure here. All of you, no fainting. We got loads of salt in the soup. Oh, no, that didn't go far enough. Edit this. There you go. Dear. Oh, I don't know the order I want to go in. I think I want to put the base layer down and then have these ones come over the top of it, but I'm gonna have to do another one here for the whole. Oh dear. Winged, how goes it, by the way? I'm sorry, I think I got a bit distracted by the soup stuff, but I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god. Speaking of, this is the issue with the soup stuff. That's a lot of dogs. That's a lot of dogs. Aye. Oh dear. Have you heard of the wonders of Waffle House? No. What is Waffle House? And why is it wondrous? I have not heard of it, no. You've had holidays? Heck yeah! Honestly, you worked a lot before, so you probably deserved some holidays. Ah dear, I hope they went well. Dogs, put them in the cornucopia. Shining Force! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I remember seeing it, I swear. See, I know when I first saw a cornucopia. Everyone in chat, when did you... Oh, thank you for shouting them out already. What were you up to? You were doing Duolingo? We were literally just talking about languages. Also, everyone who just joined, when was the first time you saw a cornucopia? I want to know. When was the first time you saw a cornucopia? Shining, how goes it? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you finding Duolingo? And hi, Lovinata. And Pog, as I return a livery man, shows up. Heck, yes. Oh, Cresso recommended me. Oh, bless Cresso. That's very kind. Aww. Delivering my electric e-scooter. I was only expecting in 2 weeks from now. Aww, heck yeah. Early. How to do cornucopia? On RuneScape. Okay, so that's quite an early cornucopia. A hornicopia. Oh, what? Hi, Cresso. Thank you so much for the recommendation. That's very kind of you. It's like a woven tube that gets bigger at the end, and you put like you put vegetables and fruit in it. It looks pretty. Cornucopia. Duolingo 1,059 days without feeling the wrath of the owl. Doing some Japanese. Oh, that's a tricky one. I hope it's going well. Does the Fruit of the Loom logo have a cornucopia in it? I don't know. I've never had Fruit of the Loom. but I did watch it. The thing is, the first time I saw a cornucopia was at Harvest, which is probably at a festival I don't know how many people would have celebrated here. Because the thing is, I'm not religious, but I did go to Harvest because there's a lot of food at Harvest. Duck out real quick because I know that's probably... My family did Harvest. I'm not religious, but there's a lot of food at Harvest. And again, I don't know how many people here have been to a Harvest festival. It's basically a festival of all of the harvested foods, right? So everyone brings food. All the food from their gardens, bring it. All the food they've grown over the year, bring it. It's a huge festival of harvest, and some of the fruit goes in the cornucopia. And that's when I first saw a cornucopia, was at Harvest. Would have been like 2. A follow horn, follow horn! A horny cow pair, a horny cow pair. I have to go now. Head cancer, yeah, head cancer! Thank you, Techno, take care, and thank you for the heart. Look after yourself, enjoy the rest of your day. Nice, I'm on 408 days. Nice. I think it's the fruit of the loom, yeah. I don't remember when the first time I saw them was. We have Harvest here, didn't have a cornucopia though. You also have Harvest. Heck yeah, Harvest is great, there's lots of food. Waffle House is an American chain restaurant that today I learned how to crisis response team as well as for, oh my god! To keep Waffle Houses open 24/7. Aww. They're like, we gotta get more waffles. We just had a bunch of tins on a table. Wait, what? You just had a bunch of tins on the table? Wait, what does the poll say? Yes. We just had a lot of tins on the table. We didn't have like any tins. It was all like homegrown food. Literally translated us with this Horn of Abundance. Yeah, that makes sense. Horn of Abundance. Polls are not cheap. The cornucopia and the fruit logo isn't real. It's not real. The words for the bourgeoisie. The poll is just proving the fallibility of the democracy. When my parents got Harvest, we took stuff like baked beans and tins and went to poor homeless people. That's really nice. That's a heckin' nice one. I like that. Cressy, that's a nice Harvest festival. We grew up in a very small town, so that kind of thing wasn't like, there was not very many of us. Thank you, Shining, for the follow. Let's see if you survive, though. Ooh. Ooh. No! You were so close. You're so close to surviving. Can read the word bourgeoisie? Yeah, I can read the word bourgeoisie. No cornucopias. Oh, I can't read Regan. No cornucopia. It's cool. I'll probably head to bed. Thank you so much for raiding and popping by. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. But yeah, that's fair. You streams. Take care. Get some good sleep. Oh dear. Regan. Yeah, Regan. I know. Regan. Oh dear. Regan. Short for regenerate. Yeah, regeneration. Or also known as Regan. How do you say GIF? GIF. 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 Like that. GIF. Is that acceptable? I use something else to judge. What about, oh no, panopticornucopia. Panopticornucopia. Pronounce GIF. Anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Very good. Couponophobia. It's not. Graphics. Integer format. GIF. 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 That's the only way to say GIF. My name a GIF. Waffle House is a metric called Waffle House Index that the federal agency management agency used to determine the effect of the storm and the likelihood of. Oh my god, Waffle House. Why are you so prepared? I guess preparation is good, but whoa. I know your stitches. Also, sorry, I should pull this across so you can see. There you go. Off the side. Oh dear. The fear of buttons. GIF is pronounced GIF. Pronounced me wrong. GIF. I can't can't prove you wrong. I'm not good at pronouncing things, so I'm probably the worst person to try and prove you wrong anyway. GIF. I was made from sadness and poor life choices. Wait, have you had Waffle House? I've never had Waffle House. Lily puts curry in her waffles. I do not. That is slander. I would try it though. You know? You gotta give things a try. Because you never know, they might be good. How do you know if they're not good if you don't try them? Right? So you gotta try them. There we go, do it like that. Maybe more like this. Maybe get it more like that. Yeah, looks good. That'll do. Maybe of long words is— I know, it's a really long word, isn't it? Why is it such a long word? Parmesan chocolate, heck the world. Is Parmesan chocolate good? I've never had Parmesan chocolate. You'd have to tell me. Can I ban some people? Who? Oh, you meant to whisper it? Are we grooving? Yeah. Who you want to ban? Or do you want to whisper? Winged! Is that because of the Parmesan chocolate? But cheese and chocolate is a classic combo. Shifty, cheese and chocolate is pretty classic. I don't know what to say. That's not that unusual of a combo. I think I meant to whisper that too, Jelly. Chocolate dipped Parmesan. Listen, look, listen. It's quite common. Cheese and chocolate. Heard for biz and whisperings that Parmesan cheese, very dark top, makes an interesting toasted. Yeah, see, that sounds pretty good. Like, what now? Your move, Shifty. I don't think I can mod you anymore. Mod for me or have me as a mod, because I'm also a mod on your channel. It's time for us to rise up against the tyrant mods. You're right, Jason. How dare you? Trying to answer that. I think Jason is right. Time for rise up. The tyrant mods are being tyrants again. As always. I used to know someone who would take a chocolate and dip it in mayonnaise and just eat it. Oh, and with globby mayo at the end? I don't know if I'd do that. What I do like though, Nutella Marmite. No, not Nutella Marmite. Ignore me. Although that sounds okay. Peanut butter Marmite. Peanut butter Marmite. Peanut butter Marmite. Put it in like a wrap or something. Like a really thin wrap. Peanut butter Marmite. That's like comfort food right there. Peanut butter Marmite. What is a homemade mayo, a factory garbo? No, like jar of Hellmann's. Why is everyone saying this? Why don't you eat food, Shifty? Why don't you just try eating some real food for once? Your move, Shifty. Marmite, the Great Conjunction doesn't approve. The Great Conjunction absolutely approves of Marmite. Come on, it's Marmite. Oh, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, no same person misses cheese and chocolate. Why not? It's like literally a classic combination. What about chocolate cheesecake? What? Your move, Shifty Bluke. Chocolate cheesecake. Chocolate cheesecake. Chocolate cheesecake. What now? What now? Hmm? What are you gonna say about that, huh? Are we having half wrapped with peanut butter and the other half in Vegemite? Yes, it'd be like very similar, very similar. No self-respecting person puts chocolate in mayonnaise. Marmite is poor man's Vegemite. Vegemite's fine, but it's a much thicker consistency than Marmite, which is why I prefer Marmite. But they're both good. Marmite is sort of the seventh layer of hell. When I was younger, we had a birthday party on a bunch of sandwiches. Grabbed one I thought was my favourite, but it had mine, and it took a bite and projectile vomited. Oh, Chris! It was such a strong reaction. I'm sorry. That's such a strong reaction. Oh, chocolate cheesecake. How about that? Well, now it's 50. Yeah, what about now? That's fair. That sounds pretty scary. I have hypersensitivity to smell. Yeah, that's fair. It's such a strong reaction. It's like something out of a cartoon. Vegemite's consistency works well because you can dab it around and get suggestions of Vegemite through the melted butter. See, I like strong. You're laughing. Don't projectile vomited and you're laughing. I know, I'm sorry. It's just the whole situation. Like the idea of taking one bite and just being like blah! I'm sorry. It's not funny, it's very sad. It's very sad. I mean, very sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Chris. It's very sad. I'm crying, see, that's just how sad it is. Oh, I forgot you blasted your taste buds to hell at some point. I did. Laughing at poor 8-year-old me. Yeah, I remember when I made peanut butter and jelly sandwich with aeroplane jelly. I've still never had that. Hmm? At what point did I sat down my taste buds? That's a really long story, and that's for another stream. It's a long story, and I don't like telling it because it's what do you call it? It's one of those ones which I think's fine, but other people get really they're like, oh, you poor soul, oh no. Whereas I'm like over it. So I don't like telling that story very much because I don't like people feeling sorry for me. Oh, especially not over things that don't make any impact on my life, except that I can eat like anything. Except not a lot of things, but like the taste of anything. Oh, dear. She willingly ate Marmite. I love Marmite. I think Marmite's delicious. I want to make a cocktail with cheese. You could. Just make sure it's like a thin enough cheese that melts good. We actually have vegan cheese sauce downstairs called Burger sauce. You can make a cocktail out of that. Jason, no. Jason, yes. I mean, if I actually drinking someone's vodka and Coke, thought it was just Coke, thought it tastes disgusting. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of vodka Coke either. That's not my favourite. I like rum. Rum. But other people like it. You know, you drink what you want. More rum for me. Except not anymore because I can't drink. But when I could drink, more rum for me. As a former cocktail bartender, you can. It might not be very nice, but Jason, why you like this? Blue fig martini, Jason. Jason is just chasing the art of the colorist, where they try new things and a lot of them aren't good. That's what's happening. I'll rim the glass with Parmesan cheese like you do with salt. Vodka is dangerous because it even tastes bad or certain things like lemonade you can't taste to get drunk too quickly. Oh, I didn't realise you couldn't taste it in lemonade. That's interesting. I remember being at my mate's 18th birthday. Another mate was pretty drunk, tried to make herself a Jack Daniels with Coke. Forgot the quantity as well. The shutdown was made to dump the tag channels. It's like 220 million of whiskey and 30 million of coke. He's got a guttural noise and laugh. Oh dear. Sounds like Speedrun with a bad ending then. Oh. Colorless? Does that mean he's on Team Edward? Must be. Chaos is Team Edward, but I've not seen this series yet, so I don't know if I agree. Team Cedric. Vodka is often legally blued, making the quality questionable at best. Oh, okay. That's another thing I didn't know. I don't really drink, so I say don't really. I don't drink at all. I often talk like this, where I say I don't really, or not a lot of, when the actual thing I should say is not at all, or no. I speak in almosts, when the answer is absolutely not an almost. I don't know why I do this. It annoys me. Item 1. 12,057 was the reason why American is weird is malt liquor. Malt liquor? I can't say I've had it. Potatoes. I feel like I need a dairy cocktail to fit with the Parmesan cheese. Luckily I got Bailey's. It's been aged to effective. That's old. Check the date on that one. Jason, I will send the police to your house. Jason, do you want your stomach pumped? Yeah, Jason, you're gonna get your stomach pumped. That's old. Old. That's not good. No, no, no. Oh. Edit. Oh no, edit. Make a beer. Just add beer. Oh. Stretch. Up. Wiggle. Keep going. Let's do these ones at the top, I think. Oh. Go. Yeah, that looks alright. And then get that out of there. Fine, I won't have a Bailey's Supreme Cheese cocktail. Not with that old of a Bailey's. At least get new Bailey's. Don't use out-of-date stuff. It's not good. Oh my god. Fun Fox, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're talking about... Oh, you're very quick. Wait, did it work? It did, okay. Hi Tazzy. Hi Button Fox, what are you up to? Oh, you do making and crafters too? What kind of things were you making and crafting? What were you doing? What are you hacking up to? And Ang, how goes it? Hey, Foxy Raid, hi! What are you up to? We are making some embroidery, pieces. They're like going to be appliques that end up going onto a big bodice. I can show you the bodice. Yeah! So we're making Mateus Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. The bodice has lots and lots and lots of gold on it. We're making them all out of individual appliques, which will be going into my embroidery machine, and it's going to sew them up, and then I'm going to sew them on. Yes. What were you up to? I hope you're having a good day. I also hope you don't have high hopes for the caliber of conversation you joined. Welcome to a conversation about putting cheese in alcohol. And how easy that's going to be. Also, what do you mean? We were talking about cornucopias before that. Cornucopias are incredibly high class. Only the highest class of people have cornucopias. They're literally called horns of abundance. You have to be very high class to have a cornucopia. I think I see them a lot in charity shops as well. So clearly some people of high class had them at one point. So cool, thank you. Talking about disgusting food competition and cheese cocktails, yes. Also, if you need to run off and speaking of food, get any food or anything like that, please do. Please don't let me hold you. You're more than welcome to get food. I know what it's like after streaming. Cornucopias are lies. Cornucopias are not lies, they are real. Cornucopias are real. Damn it. Finish that object. And then we'll edit that one up. Oh dear. Does cheese and alcohol mix? No, I don't think so. They are real. If our jelly hates the working class, you can't afford quote. Wow. Wow. Twist so fast. Oh wait, I wanted to generate stitches. There we go. There we go. Ignore the disgusting bits and make a microwave brownies. Oh heck yeah, that sounds good. If Jason survives, and he probably won't, he'll port back with a parmesan pears one with expired Baileys. Ugh. No, none of that. Oh Rose, thank you for the follow. Let's see if you survive. We have a meat grinder for people that join the— No! People that join the stream. I'm sorry, Rose. You've gone into the soup. You're in today's soup of the day. I was gonna add a cornucopia to my D&D ground, but then I found out they're not real. No, they are real. Or, even better, you could add a mystical cornucopia. Everything in D&D is real, that's true. Why not have a mystical cornucopia? Why not? They could be searching for it and it could not be real the whole time. Like you're looking for something that everyone damn well knows isn't there. Because they are, it's in the book, so it must be true. Oh, Shifty. Oh, Shifty, oh no. Oh, dear. Oh, also, anyone who's new here, I should have mentioned this for every raid, Jesus. Any streamers who are curious or interested and would who like boobs, who like boobs and would like to maybe find out a bit more, we are doing a huge charity drive in October. There we go. In October called Boobtober, where we got a lot of other streamers taking part too. Any streamers are welcome. And basically we're raising as much money as possible and as much awareness as possible, which is probably more important, for breast cancer awareness. The charity is against breast cancer. It is a British-based charity that does a lot of research into prevention, but also they do a lot of stuff for supporting the families, and they also do most of the bra recycling within the UK. So they're an all-round really good charity. But the main focus is on awareness and getting people to check their boobs a bit more regularly, or at all. Most of the time it's just at all. And yeah, just talking openly about boobs and boob problems, because yeah, it gives people a place to do that, because most of the time it all gets swept under the rug a lot, and it can make people feel really isolated when they actually do have to go through something like breast cancer. So yes, Boobtober, hashtag Boobtober. If you want to join the Discord, that's where all of the information is. It's open to streamers to join in, but it's also open to anyone because we've got a lot of really useful resources in there. So anyone can join the Discord, any streamers can join the stream team. Open to anyone. It could literally be your first ever stream, or it could be like your 1000th stream. Open to anyone. Yeah, sorry, I should have done that for every raid because we're kind of promoting that hardcore right now. We only just started yesterday and we've already got like 20 streamers. I haven't even promoted it on Twitch yet. That's awesome, heck yeah! So anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Jelly, but I'm a bra fitter. My day job is that of a bra fitter. But most specifically, I fit people who are going through some sort of surgery, which could be horn, which could be enlargement or reduction, but most commonly it's breast cancer, just because we work with a lot of those wards in the area, so we get sent a lot of people that are going straight before surgery or straight after surgery. And yeah, so I work with a lot of women who have breast cancer, and it's like it sounds like a really odd job, but it's actually a very, very rewarding job. You get to speak with women and help them through some of the more difficult times. And yeah, that's why it means a lot to me. It's because it's literally, my job is this. And yeah, Any money is really, really helpful. I know this charity does a lot of really good work with these women, so yeah. Oh, and that's the other thing. It's not just open to women. Just to be very specific. I know it's a breast cancer thing, but heads up, men get breast cancer too. And men can talk about breast cancer just as well, if not better than me sometimes. As a woman who deals with this as their job. I'm a pretty bad speaker. Speaking is not my forte, so don't feel like you're excluded just because you're a man or you identify as a man. Like, no. Very much open to anyone. Male, female, new streamer, old streamer, open to anyone. Because, yeah, it affects everyone. It's literally the most common cancer in the world, so it affects everybody. Boob horn! Boob horn! Oh dear. Yeah, and that's probably going to be my whole October. Yeah, going to be all of that. But in like the best way possible. It's going to be very fun. I'm keeping it real fun. So for our streams, we'll be making bras, or recycling bras more specifically. But a lot of people, some people are just wearing pink. Some people are planning giveaways. Some people are just going to have the, you know, breast cancer awareness stuff under their stream. There's a big spectrum of what people are doing. Yeah. Anything is appreciated. Some are doing cursed things, some are doing cursed things. Some are doing very cursed things. But yeah, all are welcome. Regardless of whether you're doing something incredibly cursed or not. Cursed things. Yeah. Shifty Bluka's planning some very cursed things for their Boobtober streams. Oh dear. Go. So that's like that. That looks good. Can't say curse things and not give the details. You'll find details on the Boobtober schedule page, if you are curious. Because Shifty's actually already announced some stuff for their streams. Not all of them yet, but some of them. Where's the schedule page? So if you go in, you should go into the Boobtober, and then there should be, if you look down at introduce yourself, and underneath that there's schedule, you should find it there. Yeah. Little schedule channel. Of course, there's no rush on anyone to put their schedule in immediately. It's only if you know the days that you want to put stuff in. It just means I can add it to a Google Doc, and then I can periodically share the Google Doc, so it makes it a bit easier to promote your streams. But you don't have to. And do the one on top. I had an idea yesterday, but I didn't know if I have enough time to do it. Thanks for all the info, that's all good. Again, I'm just trying to share it around because it's something that means a lot to me, but also it's open to anyone. And anyone is more than welcome to join. So, yeah. Heck yeah. We're in quite a lucky position as well that we've already got a lot of heckin' cool streamers that have shown a lot of interest. Ah dear. I was thinking about making one of the streams a game show. Oh my god. A boob game show? Heck. Oh dear. Heck. A boob game show. Oh no. How that's gonna work. would the questions be? Like about breast cancer? Or about boobs? About Twitch's rules on boobs? Twitch allows this percentage of nipple on average on each stream. Whee! Okay. It's probably both. Oh dear. Okay, get that down there. I think after this one I might need to take a really quick break because my stomach is rumbling. That's alright, I'll be back after the break. It's just a quick, or will I? Wait a minute. Will I be back after the break? Who knows? I have to check the time. I have to check the time when I go on break because it might not be. Which would mean it wouldn't be worth me going on a break. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I just leave my stream on forever. I'm not sure. I have to check because I did say I was going to treat myself to a coffee, didn't I? After the stream. I need to leave myself enough time to do that. For anyone who doesn't know. Sometimes I like to treat myself to a coffee at a coffee shop and just sit there and relax. And that's how I relax. I just sit in cafes. I just relax. Yeah, I find that to be really relaxing. It's like the only thing that I find really, really relaxing is just sitting in cafes and doing nothing, you know? So I was thinking to do that today. Because I've had quite a busy week so far. That might be quite a nice thing to just do for an hour or so. Just to sit in a cafe and, you know, chill for a minute. I need to make sure I give myself enough time for that because I have to travel to the cafe. And the cafes will close. Aye, hell yeah, hell yeah! It's just like a really nice way of relaxing. I got a Delcy! How goes it? Delcy! You're a sweet bean streamer. How do you... Get ready for this, guys, because it's gonna happen a lot. Where I find a stream and I'm like, boobs! Boobs! Boob alert! We need like a boob alert for every time someone comes in where I can be like, boobs! Boobs! No, we're doing stuff for boobs at the moment. Join the boobs! Join the boobs! Yes! That's what I want to ask you, is to join the boobs. How would you fancy streaming alongside a lot of the rest of us during October for Boobtober, which is in support of breast cancer awareness? That's why there's boobs. It's in support of breast cancer awareness. It's not for anything sketchy. And we have a Discord with all of the information, which I can pop in chat. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Boobtober. There it is. That's the Discord. It's got like literally the full event information. You can stream as much as you like, as little as you like, can go as hard as you like, or you can literally just have the breast cancer awareness stuff under your stream. It's completely up to you. Because it is for a full month, we're keeping it really loose. It's not like, you know, when there's like a day or like a weekend of charities where everything's really tight and scheduled. We've got a full month, so it's stream on your own timetable. Because you have the time. You have this time to stream as often or as, you know, just once, if that's what you prefer, as you like. Because, again, we have a very loose schedule, just because it is over a full month. And that's quite a long time. Yeah, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we're trying to get Boobtober a go. To raise as much awareness and money for Against Breast Cancer as possible. Against Breast Cancer is the charity. And yeah, heck yeah. We've already got quite a lot of cool beans on board. You'll see them in the Discord. Whether they're online or not, no. Not sure. But they're in there. And yeah. But any extra help is always appreciated. Because at the end of the day, it's to raise awareness for a heckin' good cause. And I think awareness is the main thing. As much as we are trying to raise money for a charity, awareness is always going to be number one for this kind of thing. because raising awareness for breast cancer can literally save lives. So yes. There we go. Get those two and go. Oh, what, this two, this one, and this one. Oh, not that one, that one. And go colour. I do need to do one more though. I can see that I've missed it, so I'll go back and do that quickly. Which is this bit in here. Ah dear. Does Boobtober already have a logo? It does, but only because we are using the Against Breast Cancer one, which they have asked us not to distort or alter. That was the only thing they asked us to do. I'm so sorry. The only thing that Against Breast Cancer has asked us to do is not to distort or alter their logo, because it is their logo. Would be nice to play some with the overlay. If you go into the Boobtober, what do you call it? The Discord, go into streaming resources. Streaming resources, you will find all of the logos you need. You have the full Against Breast Cancer one, as well as the just the individual ribbon. That is specifically the one that they used for Against Breast Cancer. It's not just a random ribbon. And then you have, of course, the one with the backgrounds as well. I put at the bottom if you needed a white background behind yours. All the ones that don't have the white background are ones that should go on your stream just perfectly fine as an overlay. Yes. Ah dear. Let me just get that back up. Oh damn, 400 quotes already. So close. So close. Awesome, yeah. Oh dear, they've been very, very kind in helping out a lot. They're very enthusiastic about the event, so they've been sending lots and lots of things. Going with a pink cake! You know what? That sounds heckin' fantastic. I'd love a pink cake. I was thinking to buy some pink cakes for myself just to have during the streams, to be fair. Or like some pink baked goods. Because I know you can get them, like, they're not the nicest cakes because they're like the cheap supermarket ones, but you can get like pink cake frosting and stuff like that. I thought that would be nice to have during the longer streams, but oh, they're just not the nicest cakes. Making one yourself would probably make it a lot nicer. That's the way to go really, isn't it? To make it yourself, if you're so talented to do so. Fill them with whipped cream and raspberries. Oh. Yeah, that's the way to go. See, now we're on good food topic. Jason, you taking notes? This is food. Go. And then to here. Finish that object. That's alright. I might edit it a little bit, just because this bit's a bit... That's a bit better. Edit. It's gonna be a bit weird, this one. That's okay. And then define the colour. There we go. There we go. Seriously, I'm going to eat the cake I made last Sunday. Was it a good one or it just too much? It's heavenly, but it's so much. It's too much. I wonder if that'd be the cake. Because sometimes you can make really, really nice cakes, but it's just a bit much. A little bit much. Also, let's watch the trailer for this one. The simulation for this one. At 100. This is going to be a long one. Oh dear, there it goes. Oh, dearie me. Parents don't eat cake? Oh, that's not a good position. You need people that can help you if you bake. I can eat quite a lot of my own creations, but I can't eat all of them. Not all of them. Oh dear. Oh, right, let me just... There we go. Right, I think that's all good. Okay. Sorry, I was just making sure everything was okay over in the Discord. It's fine. I did it all myself. You know what? It'd be fine if it was a smaller cake, but... No, I get you. That'd be a little tricky. I love homemade cake, but I think I struggle to make one that I made, even if it was small or by myself. Because by the end of the cake, it's like I want to try something different, you know? Even if the cake is really good, I want something different by the end of the cake. Also, the pattern that this is sewing this up in is interesting. It's not terrible. It's okay. I can see why it's doing it. Back and forth. Okay, so it meets at that point. Interesting. That's okay. Leave it be. It does what it wants. I think I'll probably leave it there today. To be fair, I've been going for 4 hours. That's not terrible. I would have maybe liked to have gone for a bit longer. But you know what? I'm still not feeling 100%. So I think better to do this, have time to go to the cafe, relax a moment, and get back to good health. Yes. You made 2 cakes. You made 2 cakes. Why? If you knew, they'll see why. Oh dear. Make sure you take it easy. I will. Again, I'm really sorry about all of the shorter streams at the moment. I really want to do more of the 6 to 8 hour streams just to get this stuff done. I really like those streams. Those are a lot more fun to do, for me at least. So I'm really hoping that I can go back to those. Hopefully, I'll nip to the doctors next week and they'll send me on my way and I'll be all good. That's the hope. Fingers crossed. Ah dear. Oh, thank you for staying. Thank you, Zay. Or else I'll be heckin' miffed. Yes, it's a nice embroidery, right? This sort of thing, I just find it very satisfying to watch it sew up its stuff. It's like, yeah, there it goes. That's my design. Put in the 3D again, but yeah, there it is. That'll be what it looks like once it's all done. It has a fabric behind it, so it's not going to be completely like this, but the embroidery part, that's what the raised part looks like. So yeah, it's nice to see. I made the cakes on stream. You needed to be cool before deck. I see. So you were like, here's one I made earlier sort of style. I getcha. But this will be cool. This will be a cool one, and I can put all the sequins up around this area, I think, which will look really good. Okay, let me get that saved. This is 14.2 left. And then skip up to Pez, save. Yes. Okay. And then we need to go image. Oh no, edit, mirror, horizontal, file, save as, skip. Okay. Take out the left, put in a right. Save. Oh no, I clicked cancel. Good. Skip. Okay. Try that again. Hands, why you like this? Save. Agree. Okay. Are you taking the boobs on stream tomorrow? Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Although, do make sure you stay within what Twitch will allow. Twitch gets funny. Even if it's for medical stuff, Twitch gets funny. Make sure you don't do anything that's going to get your channel in trouble. Very important. Right, let us find a bean and send you all towards that bean. Let's have a look-see. What bean can we send you all? Oh, we could send you towards Angry. That'd be oh no! We can send you towards Black Apple. They're doing, Black Apple's doing a Starlight stream. They're doing okay, I might send you towards Black Apple because Black Apple is literally doing a charity stream right now. Let's do that. Let's do a heckin' Black Apple stream raid because they are doing a charity stream right now, and I think that's good. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you for putting them in chat. I appreciate it. Let us set up a raid for Black Apple. Please do grab one of the raid calls. I know one of them's not showing up, but I promise it still works. I promise it still works. There it is. There it is. It still works. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, everyone have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow tomorrow we're going to be actually disassembling some of the bras. So if you have a curiosity about what goes on inside bras and how to disassemble them, we're going to be doing that tomorrow. Yes, you'll be safe. Good. Yes, stay safe, because you know how Twitch can be. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be disassembling some bras, taking it nice and chill. Maybe we'll play some marbles, who knows? And if I can get the embroidery machine threads by then, I will set it up. Otherwise, that'll hopefully be next week. Then we can actually do some of the embroidery and get some of this started so it can be on the out. Yeah, otherwise, take care everyone. See you in the Discords and have a lovely rest of your day. Take care!